Hello, my darlings. I was so excited for tonight. Also, you kept me so busy in the community Discord before stream. We were almost late. Gabe was frantic. He was flailing for me. He said, Af, we only have 15 minutes. Get over here. Thank you. Thank you, Melody. I hope you enjoy, darling. And thank you as well for the plushies, as always, Lynn. True champion. Did you know that Lynn started the tradition of the plushie cannon at the start of my streams since... What was it, Lynn? Was it back in October? I think it was. I think it was horror month when you started that, started that tradition. Actually body slide now, and you can actually see it. See, you can actually see it shifting around now. That's so weird. I'm still not used to that. But thank you, Scout. Thank you so much for the support. On your buff badge, Melody. And hi, Atria. I hope your shift's been well, darling, so far. Fate did have me in a tight hold. I had to tap him on the head quite a few times. I was like, darling, I have to go. Darling, please, you're like a cat. You have to move. The moths need... Now he's over there hanging out with Blamont and watching me. It's really weird. He's with Blamont in the cellar, curled up on a pile of pillows, watching me on the device, while Blam is also watching me on another device and doing all of his usual, like, in-stream moderation duties. It's quite funny. I'll always take the coat. I'm glad you enjoy it so much. It is cedarwood and sandalwood today. I was again out in the realm, and I also came home and lit some incense and lounged with Fate, so you get my recreational incense in there as well. As soon as you gave me the option to eat my toys. So it was October then, yeah. Oh, not this body again. Shucks. Aw, I know. Soon I'll be able to appear before you darlings as myself. Soon. Just, I know Gabe's handsome face is hard to handle, but just a little bit longer. And I'm behind in chat. Not too terribly, though. It's Ashi here. I felt bad and I woke up here. Hi? What? Ashi, what are you doing in Atria's body? Please relinquish Atria. I know you're twins, but at the same time, body snatching is not something I condone. Just saying. Why are you possessing Atria? Sometimes I grab a little projector and we have a party with you on the brick wall. Aww. Darling. I have to say, my spell broke on me. Oh dear. Oh no, that's not good. Please sort yourselves out into the appropriate bodies at the earliest convenience. Starlight Ashi, little Atria. Arishi? I like Arishi. Arishi sounds nice. I am so sorry that I, rushed as much as I did on Wednesday. It was it wasn't rushing, I suppose. It was more excitement. I was so happy to see you darlings again that I just went, there's so much to cover and so much to discuss and so much to do, and I also get to play my favorite game with everybody, and it was just me constantly flailing. So if it seemed a bit rushed or really like all in your face all at once on Wednesday, I apologize, because I was so excited and just so happy to be back and streaming again. I know I only missed the one day, but I missed you darlings deeply. And how am I doing? I am doing fantastic. Utterly fantastic. I'm still celebrating the improvements to the stream you darlings made possible. I mean, one, this alone is really cool. The fact that it actually follows my movements now much better. Like, the cameras are so much more fine-tuned. Before, it really didn't translate this really well. And on top of that, you know, the... Hi. That's still there. I can finally make money out of art. Oh, you can? Are you open for commissions finally, dear? I'm so... That's such a huge milestone! Oh! Can we have a congratulations to Melody for reaching the art commission status of their art journey? Because I'm exceptionally proud of you, darling. That is a huge milestone for artists when you're able to actually start taking commissions for your work. It must be so rewarding as well. I will always, always, always support my mortal creatives. Always. The fact that you darlings indulge in creativity, no matter your skill level, no matter your experience, whether you're a beginner or a veteran, it's so wonderful. Just see, hey, it's still commissions. It's still commissions. And that is still something to be proud of, darling. Yes, you are indeed a business person now. It is just, I love celebrating you, darlings, as creatives. Whether you write, whether you draw, or you're a musician, no matter what art form you do, I celebrate you. I definitely do. It is my way of going, you know what, robots are not artists, humans are artists, and I will always, always back you 100% and support you in your endeavors. It is just so wonderful to see you darlings thrive in your creative juices and your brainworms. Like Snoop's brainworms came Aphelion. If you don't get it me right this minute, wait, that sounds wrong. But it's completely accurate. And that, darling. Aw, thank you. Stream streaks always make me smile. It really, really does. Just knowing that you darlings have such a fun and wonderful time here, it makes me so happy. And I also want to say thank you and hello to my lovely, darling workers who are out there as well. It's something with the microphone. What do you mean? The mic cuts out at the... It's cutting out constantly. Really? That's so strange. Is it being whack? Okay, hold on. I'll see about getting this fixed. It's not a stream without scuff. Oh, when I get loud. Okay, so normally it's not. Okay, hold on. We may have to raise the limiter. I kind of hear it cutting out. I see. Okay. In scuff we trust, indeed, Snow. Describe to me when it's cutting in and out so we know what settings to actually tinker with. Because that way I can mess with it a little bit. Let's see what's going on here. When I get loud, so it might be the limiter. Okay. Okay, so it's my limiter. We may need to raise it a little bit. Get louder. Oh no, if we raise the limiter though, it'll start peaking. And muffled sometimes too. Was it doing that last stream? Do you know if it was doing that last time? Because we did mess with an audio setting. I'm wondering if that might be it. Hi, Moon. How are you, darling? Good. Excellent. Nope, last time was cool? Okay, so that tells me it's something to do with the noise cancellation we use. Okay, I'm gonna mute for 1 second. You may see me moving and bobbing around a lot, but I'm gonna change that setting, and then you darlings can tell me whether it's improved or not, alright? I'll be 1 moment. Okay, how is it now? Are we back to normal? Are we good? I flipped one of the switches. Ah! Excellent. So we're back to normal now. Yes! Alright, so it was just a toggle. It was a toggle. So far, yes. Well, we are getting a new microphone courtesy of Scout. He got us a brand new one that we'll be setting up here in the garden. And that should stop that issue. So we'll completely be reworking the audio settings, and hopefully that'll be much better. But I did change the setting and put it back the way it was. Ah, thank you for my coat back. Oh, Moon! Congratulations on the stream streak, darling. Sounds pretty good. Good. Excellent. Awesome. Wonderful. Glad I could change that then. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, salt over left shoulder, all that jazz. It wouldn't be us if we didn't have Scuff at least once. Come on. I am indeed. It'll make the ASMRs all the better. You know that lovely voice you darlings love hearing me say? You know, this one. The one where I talk to you darlings and really, really, really let my voice pour on out into your ears. This one? I do believe it's this one that you darlings enjoy so much. But, yes, it will make this one much, much better when the new one comes out. Don't you worry. Then I'll be able to do this even more often, because it'll be easier to hear. And thus I will not have to, you know, do the things I do now in order to make that possible. Can have a different settings for different things. You could have an ASMR setup. Oh, now that would be nice. We'll definitely have to mess with things. I mean, hear me out. Yes, Melody. New monitor, new mic, new form, upgrade. Yes, and they are all upgrades that you, my wonderful community, made possible. Like, very much, this is all because of you. This ability right here, the wonderful camera adjustments, the crisper, cleaner, less laggy stream, the audio quality that's coming, just overall, all of these are possible because of you. All of them. Even Mother's... Aw, thank you. Thank you dearly. I'll have my tea. It's even... Oh, damn it, Snow, you catch me shrimping. Ah! This makes it easier for you, doesn't it? Again, like with Ashi, my eyes got wet. Oh, there's more people who like the alpha voice now. Oh, there, I had some tea. But yes, I'm loving the fact that we can celebrate together as a community with all these upgrades and milestones that we're hitting. I think it's fantastic. Oh, no pressure, but just curious. Any update on whether when we are going to get the other rooms with the camera? There is an update on that. We have found someone, finally, who's actually able to do those. Finally. Mother found them, actually. So I am currently about to start negotiations with those individuals and get that rolling. We were originally going to go with someone else, but I'm glad we didn't, because they got found out for enhancing their work with AI. And so, needless to say, glad we dodged that bullet. And so we're going to someone else. We're going to a different darling who's very reputable, and we're going to start, yeah. It took us a while to find someone who was not only open for those commissions, but we're actually interested in the project. So it took us a while, but it was a lot of hunting just to make sure that we didn't run into the potential of happening upon someone else who was in a similar situation. So it has taken a bit, but we've made headway. I'm about to start negotiations and seeing what they think. A record, damn it, you caught me shrimping. Like I said, don't do like that, please. It's weird for me when you and Ashy do like ASMR voice. My eyes get wet. Weird? Yes. Oh, don't worry. I don't abuse my alpha voice privileges. It's something that we used to have as a redeem, but I like doing it far more organically rather than on the spotlight. There's not much in terms of news from the Glade this time, so I would hold that redeem for now, because I haven't heard back yet from Lord Night or Lord Day. And despite the fact that somehow Flitter keeps ending up in my garden with Vlam and we have no idea why, there's not much more going on. There's no new developments on that front. And the tabloid pixies have been suspiciously absent as well. So until I have something to report or I get a new tabloid delivered to my door, there's not much. Flitters maybe treats you like father. No, more like he keeps accosting Vlam for cookies. He's actually terrified of me for some reason. And maybe pixies are afraid of Flitter. I don't think so. I think the pixies came under the jurisdiction of the archivist, and there might be an uprising. So, figured the tabloid pixies could have made something factual. That's a high bar for them, though. You know their tagline: 100% accurate, opinionated reporting. Opinionated reporting. But oh, Boone, I'm so happy you're enjoying yourself here. Did you know Flitter likes the archivist already, though? Does he? They've actually met? Now that's new. May your appointment go well, dear Snow. Enjoy the lurk, darling. But yes, shall we begin the Honkai adventures? Because I have been very, very excited to see how this is going to go. I have been super excited to figure out what the heck this story and how it's going to go since last week. I am so incredibly hyped to see how this story plays out. And we have 2 extra hours in the bag with the Houndmaster, just in case. Oh, Pixel! Congratulations on the 30 stream streak, darling. Aw, congratulations indeed. Aw, thank you so much for enjoying yourself here. Aw, you warm my heart. And they spent some time together. Oh, apparently he went down to his house, i.e. Dresic's place, to talk to him. And the Unseelie went, hey, want to see Flitter? Aw. Oh, so I knew Fate would put his hands on your HOB books faster than you. I had them on my bookshelf. And I went to read them today before stream. And Fate, immediately went for them. Why am I being bugged? Oh, fine. One thing. I recently remember one of the stretch goals that you funded? The animated stream alerts? Remember how that was funded as one of the first stretch goals for the stream? I'm thinking of giving it to you guys early. Instead of waiting for my true form's unveiling, I will just go ahead and start using those as soon as they're finished. Because you darlings did fund those completely by yourselves. And thus, as a thank you for that, as soon as they are finished, we will start using them on stream. And I've gotten the latest works in progress, and they are absolutely precious and adorable. I think you darlings are going to love the daylights out of them. I'm not showing you anything. You're going to have to wait until they're actually finished. But since those were community funded, and I want to celebrate them by making those live as soon as they're finished. Because I don't feel it's proper making you darlings wait until my form's full unveiling. Because you darlings, you funded that. That's my gift to you. So yeah, as soon as they're finished, we will launch those, and those will be available on the stream. On top of that, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the artwork channel of the community Discord, but there is also something else that was funded by the community, and that is a proxy that will allow me to appear to you darlings as myself, similar to how Raven does it, until the glamour shielding for streaming is actually finished. So I will be able to take my form in front of you, darlings, early in a proxy format. But I am very excited for that as well. She is working quite hard on that. And for all of my darling lurkers who are in a similar situation right now, working through your finals, studying, beelining towards graduation, know that I back you 100%. I am cheering you on from the background. You've got this. I know this is the most stressful time of the year for you. I am here to recharge those spoons. I'm here to make things better for you and get you through those hard times. So don't you worry one bit. You've got this, and I'm so proud of you as well for working so hard. You'll do just fine. And with that, indeed, you got this. So, here we go. I'll see you on the other stream. And here we are. I have been super excited to see where this story is going to. That is not the right game. I accidentally booted up Genshin. Well, I booted up the launcher for Genshin because Genshin and Honkai were right next to each other and I misclicked. But I worry. Worrying is my default mood. Aw, don't worry, darling. Remember about lights. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think I forgot last stream. So thank you for reminding me. That is so kind of you. And how has everyone been, by the way? I hope you've had wonderful times, that you've been very good. I'm proud of you for making it through the week. And welcome to darling, wonderful Friday. We are in for a fantastic week this week. Genshin wanted you to run it. Genshin is jealous. So it would seem. I do love on Honkai a lot more, admittedly. So I don't blame it in that regard. I'm not at all surprised, to be entirely fair. Genshin's just staring at you like, oh dear. But I like Honkai. Oh, and I had the volume turned down low. Let me fix that. That's an easy fix. I was farming some things for Topaz earlier, so I had the volume on it turned way down. Let me go ahead and adjust that. As you can see, I was farming a lot for Topaz. Genshin, when you open it up, having a banner over the Celestia door saying, "Welcome back, Betrayer!" I'm in so much pain today. Oh no! I wish to be a fae and change myself to male body for a few days. Oh. Besides that, my brainworms woke up and I'm on a streak to write my lore. Please, go ahead and indulge those brainworms. Absolutely indulge those brainworms. I'm so proud of you. Just, aw. And I wish I could take your pain away, dear. Unfortunately, I am unable, but I would if I could. Know that much. I'm in Wuthering Waves deep a lot more than I was in Genshin. I've seen a lot of people are enjoying that one. Personally, Honkai still holds my heart, but I've seen a lot of people enjoying Wuthering Waves. Ah, yes, the room with the bop soundtrack. Even Deproxin can't help me. I doubt that something else would. Oh, I am so sorry, dear. Oh. Please get to feeling better, my darling. Do whatever you need to take care of yourself. For those of you who weren't here last week, I love that. But we are entering a festival or some sort of like pageant show that should allow us early entry into the Charmony Festival to pull off our plot. And I don't know if we're going to succeed or not. To be fair, I think March and Firefly stand the highest chance of winning, but we'll see. Either way, the music here is an absolute bop, and I am so curious to see where the story goes. Also, Whoever said Argenti wasn't going to rerun anytime soon, guess who's coming up next, Banner? And guess who I'm going to be rolling for? Right on the heels of Boot Hill. I am going to fight hard to bring that redhead home. He will not escape me. Av tries to talk. Honkai Star Rail music synthesia. Hi! I cast on you. You can't speak and wiggle around. It's so good.
This place is buzzing.
That's an understatement.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Which era was that? Oh, balloons! Don't mind if I... Oh! There's a bird in here. Hello! Welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you obtain the best results. Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races. Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off in your training or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone. Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend. I love those things. I've done something funny. I've painted a person's face to Shrek, and it says, vote for the name of the person, and I wrote Shrek there. Oh no! It is indeed a little origami bird. Whoa! Well then. This is indeed a room. Oh, wow. Are we under the theater? How Lord Knight would react if we put him on a flower crown? I actually don't know. I don't think anyone's ever done that before. Left the safe zone. Oh, I didn't see that part. Oh, I don't know if I like that.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
That's such a weird tagline.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Wait, was that Sampo? Oh, that'd be really funny if it was.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Soul Glad like some sort of really hyper addictive soda? That does sound like you and soda, actually.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibility.
Oh, it is. Oh, that explains a lot, then.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I was dying, and I was revived with a bottle of Pepsi. Thank you. I never drank Coke again. Oh, dear. For some reason, this entire course, like this entire room, makes me think we're about to either engage in a Mario Kart or a Fall Guys level. About soda. Gives Lamb a big can. Aw. Pick the third option. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Yes, yes, indeed.
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Oh, dear. He's just like, okay then.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
What? Marge, you always have some sort of criticism to my himbo remarks. Come on. Come on.
Miss March, how about you?
the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record.
See, look at that. She's absolutely precious. I adore her.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Oh? What does Firefly have to say, I wonder?
hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Firefly is very pretty. Like I said, if this is an actual pageant, Firefly stands the highest chance of winning, and Himiko. But Firefly is absolutely precious. I adore her. She's so pretty. She, if you're curious, is on phase 1 of the next upcoming banners, by the way. So if you want to get your hands on her, definitely look out for the banner coming. I believe it drops in 10 days? Do correct me if I'm wrong. You're more precious. Aw, thank you, Ashi. Thank you deeply, darling.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
I will tell Gabe you think he's handsome. I didn't know there were codes. Are there codes? I'll definitely redeem them if you have them.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Oh? March 7th is a sweetheart. I've loved her character since we first found her. She's just been absolutely precious since the beginning. It has been wonderful. Aww, most handsome Faye. Aww, you precious.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Oh, it still makes me smile that your darlings think I'm so. Aww. Just aww. Thank you, darlings. Thank you deeply. Our appearances are our own ideal of beauty, so the fact that you darlings also consider it so is a high honor.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Also, ever noticed that the TV in the background has the angels?
Everyone,
No, I
as the Charming
didn't.
festival is drawing closer. We must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
If I know it right, she will have an upgrade too, like Dawn Hung. Oh. Repost Af. I don't see if there is a difference. I mean, lights if you switched it. Oh, I didn't! There we go. Now my lights are on. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you, darling. But yes, I forgot to turn on the lamp, so I apologize for that. I got the lamp on now, though. Do you see the difference?
Fine by me. Let's do it.
Yes!
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Let's see. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Okay, I didn't want to be troublesome if I said it too much. No. Never, ever troublesome. Ever. If you see me forgetting something, like either my lamp or my closed captions, please feel free to let me know those aren't on. I sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, and then I think I hit the switch, but I didn't. So no, I greatly appreciate it, Melon. Deeply so. Oh, those are the codes. Okay, let me go ahead and put those in. Let me copy paste those directly from chat, actually. Thank you, darling. There's the first one. There's the second. And the third. Would you mind pinning that message so any darlings who also play can get them for themselves? Oh, that's a nice 300 jade. My CC is on, yes. I just checked. Thank you for reminding me on that as well. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you deeply, dear. That way, if anyone else is playing, then they stand a chance of getting it too. Where are we? Are we under the theater? We've got to be. What is this?
Welcome to the first stage of
Oh, I forgot to look.
33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges. The School of Acting or School of Action.
Ooh.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Oh, I'll probably go for the School of Action. That one sounds easier. A little low on energy, but giving you a lurk. Alright! And settle on in, darling. Let me recharge your spoons like you did mine earlier today, dear. Can we have a shout out for Ray, please? It's an honor to have you here, darling. I'm so glad I could recharge your spoons. You lurk away, darling. Also, if you have HoYoLab app, you can redeem in-app since it's connected. Oh, didn't know that. If you do not know Ray, please give them some wonderful, wonderful love. They are a very, very pretty vampire lady. Absolutely precious. Very wonderful. Also from the same region of the world that Gabe is. They play a lot of Dead by Daylight. In fact, they're actually the one who introduced me to it. And I've been learning a lot by watching them play, along with their other adventures. They are very fun to lurk with or chat with, so definitely, definitely give them some love. They're one of the streamers I cozy up to recharge my spoons. Aww! Aw, Scout! Thank you for the support again, darling. Aw! And congratulations on your moth badge, Ray. Aw, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. We are seeing what the tail end of the Penacony story is. I don't know how far you are in Honkai Star Rail, but yes, we are definitely on the tail end of it, I believe. And you can... Oh! That'll be interesting to get, actually. I know they had that for Genshin. I didn't know they had that for Honkai. I'll have to see about getting that for myself.
Now, make your choice.
Oh! School of Action. School of Action, definitely. Alright, let's see. Where's this TV? It does have Sunday and Robin! Oh, you were right! It does have them! You have to log in daily, though, Af. I do log into Honkai daily, though. Oh! It's a pinball! Oh, select the challenge arena. Oh. Which one is it, though? Action challenge. Yes! I would like to do the action challenge. The other one, the acting challenge, seemed a bit weird. I think I stand the highest chance of completing the action challenge, personally. I think that's where I'm going to score the highest. I think. Because I'm not too sure about the other one. So I might just straight up combat it. Try? Do you think I should try the acting one? It said that I had to basically do scenarios and try and sway the judges. But I don't know how well I do on that one. I know straight up combat I'm really, really good at. Because I can just auto it, my boys can delete things, we're great. The acting one though, I'm a little... I think we might score a little too low on that one. So it's... if only they'd tell me, like, what it entails. We can help you. You have nothing to lose, right? That's the problem. Do I? Do I have something I can lose from this? But yes, I suppose we could do the acting one together. That is true. I'm not alone on this. It is a story. That's true. Okay. Acting challenge it is then. I'm trusting you, darlings. We're going to put our heads together for this one. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Why is that intimidating?
Competitors,
oh dear.
Allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
You're a depressed canine now. Oh, what do you mean? What happened? Are you all right, Melody? To be honest, it's a story. I doubt you'll lose anything. What will they do if you lose? You're now locked out of the story, TM. I mean, we could fail. The plan could fall apart. The entirety of Penacony could implode. Finally, someone can intimidate you. I don't know. Do you know how nervous I am about spotlights? I'm actually not used to being in them. I'd assume that would be scripted. Fair.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Oh no, emotional social cues. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm definitely gonna need you, darlings. But you stream for us though. I do. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that I'm not nervous under a spotlight. Besides, you mods are different. You don't make me as nervous as I normally am. I will leave you for a couple of minutes. Aw, thank you for the cheering on, Melon. I won't tell what I heard instead of moments. What did you hear? Now I'm curious. But yes, funny enough, I am actually not used to the spotlight at all. It has taken me a very long time over the course of my streaming to get to even just to the confidence I have now. You should have seen me when I first started. I was absolutely just beside myself with nervousness. It's taken all this time just to have the confidence that I do have, and I'm building more and more of it with every single stream. You darlings definitely help. You help me so much in that regard. Draco, be ready to delete my message. Oh no!
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought
Argenti's here!
to tears. It's like he wasn't even-
I have to go against Argenti? But that man is the epitome of over-the-top acting. How am I supposed to go against Argenti? Oh no! I can't. Oh no! Oh no! If you think it should be deleted in the chat, I would probably refrain from doing it. Just saying. Like, don't get me bonked by Twitch authorities. That would be horrible.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
I can't believe I'm about to go against Argenti, the world's most flamboyant actor. Oh dear, here we go.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be, even though I've never worked off of a script in my immortal life.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
Oh, that reminds me when I tried to pull for him and got him the last 5 minutes of the banner. Oh, lucky. The last time he was on banner, I sunk so many jades into him that I was sure I would bring him home. I lost my 50-50 at 80 pulls, and I got to 79 pulls. And then his banner ended. I was so mad. I could not clutch that final pull to bring him home. So this time I am determined to drag him home. And this does feel like foreshadowing, yeah. Damn, I got him at 76. You were very, very lucky. Very lucky.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
So we've gone Mad Max?
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Which would be the most appropriate? Aww? Aw, Robin! Welcome in, darling! Aw, thank you for the raid! Aw, you sweetheart, you've been raiding me so much. Aw, thank you. Thank you deeply. Welcome in, raiders. Settle on in. Know that you can lurk or chat as much as you like here. Whatever is your comfort, my dear darlings. I am Aphelion. I am an archfey that broadcasts from the Feywilds to the mortal realms, to delight in the company of my darling moths and share our adventures together in various different story games. So settle in, enjoy yourself. Were you playing Minecraft again? How is your adventures going in Animal Crossing meets Minecraft? Thank you for being kind and understanding. Oh, and raid. Hello, Debbie. And you were. Oh, you want me to turn those on, do you? Very, very well then. Let me see here. I was playing a different mod pack today. Oh, which one? Out of curiosity. I know you really, really liked the last one because it didn't have overworld mobs, you said? Actually, I forgot to turn the plushie cannon off from last time, so it's actually still armed and active. I was playing Regrowth, where you basically start from a barren wasteland and trying to repair the world. Can you share that with me? That one actually sounds really nice. That reminds me of a game I saw on Steam. I think it was called Eco? I think it was Eco. But it was a similar concept, but that sounds fantastic. Yeah, it really does sound like that. Oh, that would be a lot of fun. Now you have me wanting to go find that game again. I was very interested in having it, but I was waiting for it to go on sale. Yes, only when I say barren wasteland, I mean dead trees, the lot. Oh! Yes, please share that one with me in DMs. That sounds really, really fun. Like, really fun. It basically looked like Svartalfheim when I first got here. Really? So you restored the ecosystem of your realm. Ooh. We are in the middle of... Well, I was originally going to do the combat challenge, but my dear darlings convinced me instead to try doing the acting challenge. 3 if you want dramatic, 2 if you want violence, I guess. If it's disappointment in Penacony, technically 3. They did say they wanted disappointment in Penacony. So I'm as much as I really want to do 1. They said they wanted the disappointment in Penacony. So does that mean we should go 3? Violence, the best word in the world. If I found a giant memory zone meme and I was in a truck like that, I would 100% run it over like a zombie in 7 Days to Die. I would not be able to resist. Aw, hello, Atria. Are you back in your own body? Okay, so 3. I saw the clips. Oh, no. What were you darlings up to clipping me on now? Okay.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Aw, Firefly's doing her best! You do this, look at that expression of pure determination. I was getting most confused. I didn't know if Atria was Atria or Ashi, so instead calling them Ashtria to cover both bases. I don't know what led them to be body snatched, actually. It was quite funny. I let her onto my account so I don't have to worry about missing streaks. Oh, I see. That's what happened. Firefly is amazing. I adore her.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
Who wrote these scripts? I have to know. Was it the It was the watchmaker who wrote these, if I remember right? If Ashi was in Atria's body, was Atria in Ashi's? That's what I'm assuming and coming to understand, yes. Oh, ad break. All right, my darling, ad breaks is imminent, so I'm going to stay right here so you don't miss out on anything, my darlings. So I will be right here when you get back. Feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, stretch. You will not miss a single thing, I assure you. Damn the voice acting. I know, right? The voice actors in Honkai do an amazing job. I'm very impressed. Like, they really nail it. Even, like, the minor NPCs, just, the voice actors nail it.
Hey,
oh, you're on your lunch break? Aw, thank you for the affection, Pixel. Enjoy your lunch. Settle in. Hopefully I can recharge your spoons before you go back to work. And also lets me drink some more tea. And don't worry about a snack. I actually got Gabe one before stream today, so. You don't have to worry about that at all in the least. I was also trying to explain a bit about my own perception of Fae relationships, because it feels a bit too akin to how the Jotun approach relationships as well in some ways, from what I was getting from quick reads. Ah, yes, you saw our discussion in the community Discord then? But yes, I planned this with Sister because Atria was worried about streaks. Aw, that was very kind of you, Ashi. Major deja vu? Oh, how so? I hope you know that I have the stream preview pulled up. and it froze at a very hilarious facial expression. I look, needless to say, it's a very questionable freeze frame, we'll put it that way. Well, I was keeping Robin up to date. Ah, I see. Oh, well, you caught me shrimping. Good job. Let me go ahead and stretch. Oh, there's the shoulders. There's the back. There's the neck. Thank you. Thank you deeply. No Rice Krispie bones this time. What Robin said, and being here in this moment too, just felt deja vu to me for some reason. Ooh, interesting. Deja vu is something we treat very... Thank you, Flam. But I liked how Alf was like, Ashi, give out her body back. That's... Well, I thought you were in her body. I thought that's how it was. I thought you two had legitimately body snatched. I was concerned and worried for the well-being of my lovely moths. But I'm glad today's discussion was an interesting one, because I'm noticing there's a lot of differences between our culture and the mortal realm in that regard, and it's been very interesting seeing the differences and studying them and getting everyone's reactions too. We're twins, doesn't really matter who is who. Fair, but yes, you're individuals, therefore it still matters. Because how Jotun typically approach relationships is, we may have some that are closer than others, but if we are comfortable in another Jotun, there is no issues perceived in levels of seemingly intimate by at least mortal rules. Ah! And welcome back, my darlings, from that ad break. I hope you didn't miss me too much. I understand why people draw Shrek. Why? Does he hold, like, magical powers or something? I'm actually curious. I don't know if I missed what you said, but just in case, repost what Robin said, and being here in this moment too just made me feel deja vu. Deja vu is an interesting concept. In terms of us, it is a long-term theory of ours that deja vu is essentially your soul remembering a moment that was similar to a moment that happened in a previous life, and thus, while you have never had it happen to you before, there's a part of you that vaguely still remembers and basically does a double take and kind of questions, wait, who am I again? For a fraction of a second. So yes, a friend falling asleep on a chest or sharing a bed, not that we truly sleep for most parts unless we've truly exhausted ourselves, is very common in our culture. Ours as well, as evidenced by fate. It's really funny, and Shrek looks good in everything, in my opinion.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Ooh.
Now, Mr. Greyhair.
Why am I Mr. Greyhair?
Express your surprise at this moment.
Oh dear. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Oh. Just let me die of thirst instead. I guess it's the first one. I'm assuming the first one is excitement. Over the top excitement, but still excitement. Relationships with kitsunes are complicated. I would imagine so. I have a theory deja vu might be a foreseen moment. Oh? One? Okay. Yeah, you have spoken. It's definitely one then. We need to beat Argenti. He cannot one-up me.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
Oh yeah, that's true. They did really like Argenti, so yeah, they probably do like it over the top. Good point. Good point.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Oh, you're doing it your best. I'm so proud of you.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Oh. Can Fae get reincarnated? Yes and no. I am the only Fae capable of it, of self-reincarnation. The other Fae do not. They cannot. I am the only one that can. In fact, I've gone through... I think I've gone through 2? I can't remember correctly. But I've gone through the process at least once. I can't remember if it's 2. I know it's once before, though. So I think I'm on my 2nd reincarnation? So if a Fae fades away, that's it? Yeah. Unfortunately. Yes, it is. I am the only Fae capable of reincarnation. But if, technically, yes, if it's a Seelie Fae, if there are no one is left to believe in them, they just fade as if they never were at all. Many, many Seelie Fae have gone that route. I am indeed a phoenix. Yes, this is true.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I suppose that is to be expected, right? That the reincarnate is a phoenix and therefore can reincarnate themselves, but yes. It is very sad. We always mourn the loss of a Seelie Fae to that regard, and with entropy devouring more and more worlds, we've seen more and more Seelie unfortunately fade as a result. Even I was close to it once. That's actually why Gabe got me into streaming, actually, is because I was on the verge of fading myself. And as the reincarnate, that's kind of bad. Considering that I'm considered the undying at the same time. I am the only Fae that can't technically die. I just reincarnate, but if my soul doesn't have enough, or rather if I don't have enough energy to perform my reincarnation, then it sort of kind of tilted over into what is going to happen territory. It's kind of assumption that you're reincarnating because you're a phoenix, but it's kind of true. It is an assumption, but it's an assumption all of the court Fae share. We've all pretty much come to the conclusion that, yeah, that's probably why I'm capable of it. But when I was on the verge of fading, there was a great concern among the court because we didn't know what was going to happen. If I faded to the point where I was too weak to reincarnate, what would happen? Because it's not as if we did make preparations in case my star could be passed down to someone, but we were still very unsure of how that was actually going to go. A repost. Indeed, if we're truly asleep, it would be seen as advantageous, as it would typically be a Jotun we're close with, who hasn't exhausted themselves, as a method of ensuring the exhausted one is safe. I suspect it's why we're so comfortable in that regards. That would make sense, Robin. That would make a lot of sense, actually.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
I don't consider myself special. Every single one of the Celestial Court members has a unique quality to them that separates them apart from the rest of the court. So in that regard, I wouldn't consider myself special. I just have my seat and its properties. The same way Justice has his, and Lord Knight has his, and Dawn has theirs. Every one of us has our own unique advantages, one could say, that come with the seat of our... Wow! Mortal words are very difficult today. I had it. It was there. It was on the tip of my tongue. And then it just went... and just vanished. Justice is recovering exceptionally well thanks to the Nine Realms medicines. He is recovering exceptionally well, to the point where he's actually gliding now. Dawn's still on the fence over whether or not he'll actually be able to fly again, but he's actually to the point where he can glide now as well. Fate, you'd have to ask Fate himself. I don't keep tabs on the rest of my court members. You could always ask them yourself in the community Discord, though. As far as I know, Fate was fine. I mean, he was sleeping on me earlier, and now he's lounging with Lamont. So I would assume he's fine? Amused from earlier, but... Oh. That's one way to build a stairwell. Oh! Pardon me. I had to. Fate decided that when I was fresh out of the bath and thus still smelled quite good after all of the soaps and everything that I used, that he was going to take a nap on my chest. Just straight up face planted into the middle of my chest. You stop, go find a TV. Why? 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 What? Where? What do you mean? Or a poster. Another. Oh, there they are. Look at them. It's Sunday and Robin. You're just like, no, you find it. Damn it, Snow. Thank you, Snow. I take it your appointment went well, my dear darling. Oh, am I right in thinking if I am unsure if a thing is suitable to be brought to Faye attention, I should be asking Abaddon? Correct. Anytime you're unsure about bringing something to a Faye, Abaddon is at your disposal. That's why I gave him to you, darlings, to be sort of the bridge or liaison, so to speak, between the mortals and the Fae courts.
To skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Oh, body language! I'm good at this! Body language is actually my strength. Appointment hasn't happened yet. It's a phone call appointment. It has not been called yet. Oh no! Well, we're here to keep you stress-free. Do not worry one bit, my dear. I will keep that stress down. Breathe, Snow. Breathe. You'll be fine. And give Abaddon Flower Crown. He's handsome. He is. You know, I completely forgot I banned a word during ad break and was reading through the Discord. You did? Even I don't see it. What? 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 Where? Ooh, where is it? Oh, there it is! Okay, you know what? You know what, Autria? Because I didn't see it until now, it only kicks in now. Yep, go ahead and ban it again. I am on the clock for another 10 minutes because it took me until now to notice it. And Autria themselves. Stress-free, haha. That's a tall order, but less stressed is always welcomed. That's what I aim for, Snow. I must, however, take my mortal to bed. Now they've returned to their natural sleeping habitat. Aww. Sleep well, Robin, and dream of stars, darling. And thank you again for the raid. I'll take good care of your darlings, I promise. May sweet dreams come to you. Ooh, I sure do wiggle a lot. I'm not used to the camera picking up on the wiggles. I might have to have Gabe turn that down just a smidge. Because, wow, you can notice when I shift. I just want to go home and sleep and relax work for another 4 hours. Oh, no! We'll help you through the shift. Don't worry.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
I'd say roll around in the sand. Rolling around in the sand would make me laugh. But I don't know if that's... Like, she's melancholy and downtrodden and just... We weren't meant to succeed, were we? I'm just sitting here like, I'm gonna make you laugh. Dad joke? No. Rolling around in the sand, though? That sounds fun. What do you darlings think? 2 or 4? Which would be the most successful in making her laugh? Yeah, exactly. One would make me smile, not laugh. Oh, really? Did I? Did I really? Though it might make her confused. Oh, no. Did you nail me, Atria? Well, you darlings know what to do. You know what to do. Need I say more? You know what to do. Aw, thank you, Snow. There you go. There's your stretch. One has been done and done. Ooh, what's it gonna be? Wormform! Ah, that's gonna be so much fun. As you wish. Can we put the 11 points back onto the board, please? I think it was 11. I'm pretty sure it was 11. You do seem to get Wormform a lot, though I don't think Snow is complaining, considering they absolutely love Wormform. Thank you, darlings. Give me just 1 second, and I will pile on over into the Wormform. Right! I no longer drop Gabe on the floor. I just unpossess him, and he goes and sits next to Vlam. Or rather, the Houndmaster. So I will be right back. He'll be on hand if I need to possess him again. Alright, Ajax, please, please, please behave this time, darling. Please. I beg of you. Ah! Ajax. 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 Ajax! Oh dear. Do not perceive me. Don't perceive me. Do not. No. No looking. No looking. None. Absolutely not. No. Will not happen. No. Absolutely not. Ah! What is going on? Oh! Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh! Ajax! He went and got it for me. Thank you. Also 5 minutes left for me. Aww. Well, hopefully I've made you smile. For a second there, I was a little concerned because I was just sitting here going, Ajax, Ajax, where did you go? What did you do? He ran away from me for a second. Don't know why. I ate the clothes. Thank you, Audrey. Thank you very much for eating my clothes. Ajax has actually gotten into the habit of actually going and getting them for me now, it seems. For a second, I was like, no, why? But then he went and got it for me, so rather kind of him. Ajax made me smile. Aw, I'm glad. Very, very glad. Sand! Okay, yeah, we're going back to the rolling around in the sand. Oh, I can actually bounce to the music now. Oh, we succeeded!
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
Oh, I thought they were going to finish the sentence there.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
Aww.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
What? What does this have to do with anything?
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
No, my umbrella stand! Oh, dear. Okay, yeah, darlings, I'm gonna need your help with this one. 1, 2, or 3. Because I am out of my element with this one. I have no idea. Truth be told, I have not a clue. What would you do? I'm half tempted to do 3, but at 3? Never admit defeat. Uh-huh. So, So it's 3? 3 just seems angry, though. Yes, Pixel, it did. Thank you, darling. It did indeed. And I've been turned into a worm. Oh, it's so much more fun to bounce to the music in my worm form. I mean, look at these high-quality wiggles. Three will be like, I have been foiled! What is my next plot? Ah, I see, I see. I gotta go back to work now. Have a good stream, Aph. You have a wonderful shift, Audria. Go make Dawn proud. I hope it goes well for you, and I hope it is kind to you, my dear. Compared to the other two witches giving up. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. So 3 it would be. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic. But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
Oh.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course!
Oh, dear.
I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
This is actually a little bit easier than I thought. Thank you, darlings. You are making this much better for me. Some of these I'm confused on. Me making pasta, my cat running around. Flies, flies, my favorite snack. Oh, dear. Hopefully your cat doesn't end up spilling your pasta. That would be horrible.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Oh, why am I intimidated? Why is it so fun to bounce to the music when I'm in this form?
I'm in danger.
I literally cannot resist bouncing along to the music in this form. It's the perfect bop. You could do this after. Aw, thank you, Pixel. If he could, he would fly. That cat sure would. I know! The worm just makes everything so much better. It's so much more fun to just wiggle and bounce in this form. Especially with the music. It's got such a nice beat to it. Excuse me. I need jades. Loot mode act. No! Let me up there! Oh, no! Give me my stairs! I want it! Oh, damn it. I have been denied because worm's more bouncy. Well, to be fair, it's just... Case in point, really. I got Dragon Burb. Oh. Ooh, what is... Okay, I don't think I can go back there. We'll just go to the judge. Half clawing at the stars. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Ooh. Oh, you would rule the dance floor? I don't know about that. I actually don't know how to dance. I've never been taught, and I've never actually taught myself either. It'd be rather interesting to see. And when is the planned Outer Wilds? We are celebrating the launch of the Riven remake this month by playing both Myst and the Riven remake when it comes out. I have Outer Wilds planned for after that. We were also looking into whether we could get VR for it or not. You needs to learn how to dance. Oh, but I have no one to teach me. I've always been interested, but I've never had a teacher. But yes, we are celebrating the Riven remake this month. That's why we have Mist and Riven on the docket. And I am just, oh, I'm so glad to be taking you darlings to those games. Just, they are so dear to me. It's very hard for me not to spill any spoilers, though. Dancing move for those hips, half. I'm trying. Do I even have hips as a worm? This is, do I? I don't know if I actually do. I know I have a butt, but I don't know if I have hips.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Oh, what am I, chopped liver? I could teach you. You could? Oh, I would love it if you could teach me. I'd enjoy that a lot, actually. We could make a date of it. Mostly Lamb. He'll take you into his arms and take you onto the dance floor. So it seems. Af, if I can ask, I wonder, what is that string on the worm form? Oh, it is a string. This is a worm on a string. So you can pull me by it if you like. But it's just a string to go with the worm on a string. Hello, Coot Chaps! Hello, Fudgy! Good to see you again, darling. How are you doing this evening? Indeed, worm on a string. It wouldn't be complete if I didn't have the string. It's his leash. I pull on it when it's the ad break. Oh, dear. Okay. I'm gonna need your darling's help with this one. Why do we refuse to acknowledge each other? I didn't give up. Firefly did. But why do we refuse to acknowledge each other when we're reunited in the thriving Penacony? I became a big shot, but she ended desolate. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. And I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. Which one? This is hard. Like, yeah, which one? I was buried up to my eyeballs in debt and refused to give up. Oh, excuse me, I flattened for a second there. Oh, a little moth swinging to Aphelion string. This is not its intended use. Flam, do you want me to shoo them? No! They're too cute. Let them have fun. It would be entirely accurate. 100% accurate. I'd say 2. That's a lot of votes for 2, so we'll do 2 then. And thank you. I can't get over how cute Firefly is. She's precious! I adore her so much. Yeah, that's a lot of votes for 2. So we'll do 2.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Clockwork thing? Oh, we're gonna brain hack the judge. Oh, great. Wonderful. Isn't this cheating? Be as cute as App with mods. Aww. I do adore my mods. This is true. I really do adore my mods. Congratulations, you've achieved your goals. What's next? Why am I cheating and brain hacking the judge?
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
We're gonna change that. What should we do? Should we make her happy? She's strict. So should we make her happy or sad? We shouldn't make her angry. She's already calm. Make this a sob story? Okay, yep.
Cut! Huh? We haven't
moments of my life. I've never seen anything more sad than this. No angst fic could ever compare. Oh, this is horrible. We cheated our way completely through this. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's not what I would describe it as, but okay.
We have passed the test.
Oh dear.
We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
All right. Okay, hold on. Loot. I must have my loot. There we go. Shh, just take the win out. I don't know. I feel dirty because I cheated. What is this? I really feel like I cheated. I really do. It feels like cheating.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Aw, thank you. I went and stuck my head in my teacup and drank from it what I could. You know, Flamont, thank you very, very much for giving me, well, a straw mouth in this form so I can actually drink things. It's quite helpful.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
We finished faster than Argenti. Argenti probably got a little too caught up in the acting, I would imagine.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Wait, who has the mortal?
Fire time!
Oh, nobody has the mortal. Mortal is actually sat over there by the Houndmaster, monitoring the Wildernet. I actually don't drop him on the ground and render him unconscious anymore. He goes and he sits with the Houndmaster and monitors the Wildernet connection, making sure the scuff stays away. I figured out a way to actually release him without him falling over unconscious.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice.
Gunfire or Clockies? Why do I have a feeling that Clockies is going to be more brain hacking? Then who do I have in my tails? That is an excellent question. Oh, I love this pinball animation. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, so we have gunfire trial or the time trial. I'm not good with timing. So it's a Hanu minigame or a Clocky minigame? I'm not good at timing. You darlings know I'm not good at timing. So should I go with the gunfire trial then? I don't know what Clocky's minigame would be. That's the only thing. I do not know what Clocky's minigame would be. I know what Hanu's would be though. So I'm probably gonna go Hanu. I feel more confident with Hanu's. I'd say Clocky because you've done that before, I think. Have I? Because I don't remember a Clocky minigame. I know Hanu's minigames. They're actually not that bad. I actually do enjoy them. Me, I don't really go into my more humanoid form often, but cozy. Aww. Please, please cuddle the pixel. Gimme. Oh, give you what? Oh, well, the anti-shrimping first off. Oh, you caught me. Is the stretch. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, there you go. Now you have the stretch. I'd say Clark. Yeah, I'll go with the gunfire because time. I likes Rudy Tooty point and shooty aim games. Then we'll do gunfire. I'm curious to see what this one is. Aw, nighty night, Aph and Moz Dragon. Aw, sleep well, Moon.
Friends, welcome to
Dream
the
of
enchanted
stars, my
universe
darling.
Created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky
Sleep
stars, the
well,
original
Moon.
Hanu
Dream of
reality
stars, my
shared
dear.
a
It's
deep
good to see you
friendship
here
with the
again.
Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
I can't get over Clocky's name. Clocky is weird. He terrifies me. That's why I went with Hanu. Because it's just... Oh, There's another bird. Clocky terrifies me.
Ready?
Utterly terrifies me.
1, 2, 3.
It's morphin' time! That sounds like the wrong anime.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
Oh.
Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Okay. Here we go. I like how LA Noir, this minigame usually tends to be.
You look like you could really use some help.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Oh dear. Who from HSR and Genshin terrifies you the most from characters? Genshin, it would be Dottore. Dottore frightens me. Utterly frightens me. In Honkai Star Rail though. That would be Gallagher. Gallagher terrifies me, definitely. Let's see. Let out a really cool sounding humph. You let out as cool sounding humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate!
Gallagher has death following him like a puppy, so yes, he terrifies me. Utterly and completely terrifies me.
Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Why? Why can't you just help me? Why must you make me... Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Let out another really cool sounding humph. You make a cool humph. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool humph. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu. But tread carefully.
He can only talk in
Elves
humps.
are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw.
Oh dear.
Best of luck, Hanu.
Oh, I don't have my bazooka. This is gonna be hard.
Stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Okay. This might be a bit difficult. Okay. First off,
Look up there.
ho ho
Push that
ho!
thing down.
Gib.
Do you think that would do the trick?
Well, there's one piece. Wait a minute. Thank you, Hashi. Thank you deeply, darling. Gallagher a bad guy? I wouldn't consider him one. No. He's sort of a... What do you describe a character that is neither good nor bad and would go against the supposed good guys if it was for the right reasons, even if they were perceived as bad? I don't know what type of character that the mortal word that describes that. Anti-hero. Yes, that does sound about right. Neutral, anti-hero, anti-villain. I wouldn't say anti-villain. He was definitely someone who was doing his own agenda and thus was perceived as bad, but at the same time had good reasons, but could still be considered questionable in his actions. It's hard to pinpoint. Chirp, down this alley, please, Brother Hanu. I stacked those books just for you. Chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why is there need to stack books for such a low step? Chirp, chirp. Hurry up, chirp. Any more indecision over this matter and Boss Stone's lackeys will catch up. I'll fly out from here and distract them. You take the chance to run. How do we distract? How do we distract them? Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. That takes care of that. Let's see. Would that be lawful neutral or chaotic good? Anti-hero is bad ways for right reasons. Oh, yes, that would be Gallagher then. Gallagher did the bad ways for the right reasons. An anti-hero, sometimes spelled as anti-hero, or anti-heroine, is a main character in a narrative, in literature, film, blah, 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 etc., who may lack some conventional heroic qualities and attributes, such as idealism, courage, and morality. Although anti-heroes may sometimes perform actions that most of the audience considers morally correct, their reasons for doing so may not align with the audience's morality. He seems a soft villain. He's in a group, but wouldn't budge slaying group or betray. Yeah, that... what Ashi said. He's hard to describe because it's... That sounds sort of right, but at the same time not entirely. There's a thing there. I need to somehow get past that one. Whoa! Do not perceive me. Go back the other way, Mr. Tin Man. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'll take that.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces.
Good, good, good,
Let's
good.
hurry back.
Okay, here we go. I wish I could get that book. He has a mission, yes, but he doesn't mind going on his own missions and investigations. Exactly, yes. There we go. Alright, edge piece. There's the other part. bits. That bit goes there. That bit goes there. That one's easy, and that one.
Oh!
Aha!
The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly.
It sounds like Vlamont whenever he gets to organize something.
Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Don't worry about it, Firefly. You get used to those. There we go.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly
Oh, Firefly. Don't worry, darling. You're okay. Everything will be alright, my dear. I'll go ahead and grab that. Seems we don't go this way yet. Oh, I see. Okay, this is a room for later. Because we can fully explore the zone at a later date. Got it, got it, got it. What kind of weapon were they talking about, I wonder? Sometimes you look at a place and can think you can pass through. Sometimes it'll even feel like you can. But in reality, you can't. Wow.
Is that Hanu?
Fourth wall? That is Hanu! Told ya, you can only speak in humphs. Aha! I know the answer for this one. Humph.
What exactly is he talking about?
Oh, I thought by choosing this I wouldn't have to deal with you. Hello, Clocky. Oh, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky?
Humph.
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Exactly, just humph. What do you want, Clocky? Humph, humph.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I can be your translator. Tick-tock!
I think the thing that makes Clocky so uncanny for me is that Mickey Mouse yet not Mickey Mouse tone of voice. Like, it's obviously not, but at the same time, it's in that similar style that just makes me go, yes, exactly. It's very dark Disney World and extremely unsettling. Hey, are you ticklish? Yes, actually, a little bit. Why? Consider me curious.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Why must we battle?
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
Well, I guess we're fighting the werewolf. He just howled at us.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
I think if anyone gave me the instructions, touch the suspicious-looking TV right now, I would not do so, simply because that sounds extremely questionable. And perhaps not even good for my well-being.
Jumped inside that TV.
Yes. Clearly you have not been in Penacony for very long. Don't worry, darling, you'll get used to it. But yes, I am ticklish. Only in some places, though.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
There's so much fourth walling going on. Yeah, well, yeah, she was in a graveyard in Penacony. Fair. Fair. She definitely was. No, actually. It's right where my wings touch my back.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
You bet.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
See, you're getting the hang of it, my dear.
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home.
Oh no. Why does he sound like Asterion? You know what? I was just thinking that, actually. Is it the same voice actor, perhaps? They sound exceptionally similar.
But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Killing me the other night.
Yeah, it does sound really similar, doesn't it? Oh, that is exceptionally similar. Ooh. Ooh. Oh dear. I think I like that. That's actually quite nice. I wonder if it was the same person. If they're doing or if they're trying to do an impersonation, they're doing exceptionally well. Also, out of curiosity, what is my remaining timer on the worm form?
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
True.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
No one was tracking worm form? Oh dear. Alright, let's
Just about had enough of you.
let me see when the banned word was. Oh, yep, I'm over my worm form. Thank you, darling. Thank you deeply. Yep. Alright, let me go back to the mortal. One moment. Ah, there we are. Hi, Ajax. And we're back. I still like bouncing around to the music. That's not going to be stopped. Hi, handsome. Hi. Did you miss me? I love being able to do that now.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
I know, Firefly. I know, darling. It's okay. Oh, damn it, Snow. You caught me again. Hello, Melvin. Oh, and you got me with the care package, too. All right, let me drink more of my tea. There we go. You are way too good at catching me shrimping, and now that the cameras are even better, you're catching me shrimping more and more and more often, too. Okay. Let's see here. Well, first of all, that's mine. Hi, Trans! How are you doing, darling?
The storage room.
Oh.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Shit. Oh, dear. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, there it is.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yep, and we've got to get to it in a way that doesn't alarm anyone. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Aha! Got it. Okay.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
I've taught you well, young people. Oh, you're cold. Snuggle on up, darling. Make sure you get something warm. A coat, house coat, blanket, perhaps? How's Pride Month going? It is going fantastically. Admittedly, this is my first time celebrating it in the mortal realm. Oh.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
It is my very first time celebrating it in the mortal realm, and it's been interesting. Very interesting. The first time I'm able to be myself as well. No, you didn't see me. Don't even think about it. No! Oh, no! Well, that was one way to do that. I think Firefly likes the bazooka. Of course she does! She drives a giant mech suit with a flaming sword. Of course she'd like the bazooka. Aw, enjoy my coat, darling. May it warm you all up. It is cedarwood and sandalwood today, by the way, so I think you'll enjoy it quite a lot.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Ooh. I have to say, the most enjoyable thing about Pride Month so far has been that I've actually been able to celebrate it as myself to a degree. Because, well, I'm still possessing Gabe on streams. But I meant in my realm, I'm myself. I'm finally able to take my true form again. And it's been a long journey to get to the point where I've been able to be myself. And in regards to Gabe, this is the first year that he has been able to celebrate it as himself. So it's exceptionally quite a moment for both of us, actually.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
She's really liking the bazooka. Oh, and yep, ad break. I'm gonna hide. Yes, I should probably hide. Okay, so I'm hidden. No one can see me. I'm going to stay here until after the ad break. I'm under a table. They will not notice me. This isn't going to be like Persona 5. They are not going to notice me this time. So I will stay right here. You will not miss out on anything, my dears. So I'll be right here when you get back. Do not worry when... Shit! They noticed me! Well, that didn't end very well.
Fallen. Quickly, return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Here we go again. But no big
Okay,
deal.
you know what? I'm not
We're
clicking
pretty
the dialogue.
handy with
Nope,
this
we're
bazooka
staying
now.
right here. They can't get me if I'm on dialogue. This will not be a repeat of Persona 5, I say, when it turns into a repeat of Persona 5. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, that was utterly, utterly, completely brilliant. Oh. You know, when you get out of the shower and you had a cut on your leg and the body wash goes in and... Oh, no. That sounds horrible. Please make sure you take care of yourself, my dear. Please, please do. My foot burns. Ugh. Wash that out if really, really well if you need to. Maybe put some pain-killing ointment on it. Maybe that might help. Make sure it stays nice and clean, too. Because, oof. Body wash doesn't feel that great on cat scratches either. Can confirm. Gabe's little gremlin got me quite good on the arm the other day. Oh, that'll work. That might work. Might work really well. I also didn't know that comes in a gel. Good to know. I might recommend that to Gabe. I will say that Pride Month is a time that is exceptionally important to Gabe, and I'm slowly learning about it myself. Just, he fought so hard and through so much to be who he is. And to see him actually take pride in it and celebrate that journey, it's very good to see. I'm very proud of him. And I'm proud of all of you darlings as well for the journeys you've made in your own lives. On various fronts and factors. I usually use it for knee issues. Is it effective for those? I might very well recommend that to Gabe then. Sounds very useful. I'm afraid that if I tab out for anything, even just to adjust a window, that it'll trigger everything. So I'm doing my very best to stay still. Sounds like something they need. Good one, Orator. Good one. Aw, thank you for the stretch, Pixel. How are you doing, Orator? I haven't seen you for a bit, dear. How are you doing this evening? Oh. Oh. Something clicked in the spine. Oh. I'm doing fantastic, actually. We are slowly making our way through the story. Slowly. We are trapped in the minigame apocalypse, I'd almost say. They're forcing us through a lot of them. You're loved, appreciated, and most importantly, you are you, which is the best of all. Aw, thank you, Pixel. Thank you deeply, darling. That means so much. He needs a massive hug when you get your shield. I forgot its name. For the true form. Please hug Gabe for me. I will. I can technically do so when I'm in my realm and I'm not having to possess him for stream. So I'll just give him a hug after stream. I explained it to you darlings once, but what's happening is that I'm able to take my true form right now. The problem is, when I stand in front of a camera, it's like a vampire standing in front of a mirror. I'm invisible. The cameras can't detect me when I'm in my true form. It only seems to detect me when I'm possessing Gabe because he's mortal. Aw, Phoenix! Hello, darling! How have you been, sweetheart? So, the issue is that Mother is having to work on a proxy that we can plug into the Wildernet in order to be able to be detectable by the Wildernet. Are you a nice hot vampire? Of course I am. You've seen me. Do we need to link the reveal sheet again so you can stare at my handsome face once more time? In fact, Vlam, can we get the reveal sheet linked in here? Because the reveal event is still going. We still have 3 more rewards to unlock. So yes, do link it. No, we don't. Do not send the feet. It's not feet. It's the whole thing. You get to see my whole form. Thank you for the hug. Aww. Everyone that would like one gets a hug. Aw, thank you, Snow. Thank you. Remember last time. Do you want to reveal event or the unlocked reveals? The one that shows the progress up to current. So in other words, the one that shows all of me and the first expression that got unlocked. That Discord causes chaos. And welcome back from the ad break, my dears. I stayed right here so you wouldn't miss out on anything. Oh shit. Nope! Eat bazooka! You eat bazooka! Oh, I shot the wall. Oh, I got 3 for 1. Oh, fantastic. There we go.
That should be all of them, right?
Yep, that seems to be all of them. I got to go, but I hope you lovelies have fun and thanks for everything. Aw, sleep well, Pixel, and dream of stars, my dear. Thank you so much for joining us again. It's so lovely to see you. Little fluffy unicorns? They're like, oh dear, trans. That Discord causes chaos. Well, if that ain't a redundant statement. My gosh, though. That's actually funny. Nice play on words. I didn't notice that until you pointed that out. That's actually quite funny. To be fair, I think people were saying it for the beams. Yeah, it's true. Doodle! How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Settle on in. We are continuing the Penacony story. But right now, we are kind of stuck in,
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
I know, Firefly. I know. You're just gonna have to put it down, darling. It's okay.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
There we go. But yes, if you look at the link that was pinned, that is my true form. And that is what Mother and I, Mother as she likes to call herself, or Mother as the community has started calling her, is my true form and what she is working very, very, very hard to make visible to all of your darlings. Yes, Mother. Mother. So if you're curious what I actually look like, well, there you go. There are 3 more rewards to be unlocked. Oh! Treasure chest. Okay, going for that. Oh, please don't. Oh, this is gonna be another minigame hell, isn't it?
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Pentaconi's festive superstar.
But I want to keep the boomstick. Oh, I'm sorry, Snow. The bazooka has to stay. It can't come with us. I know. True pity, but it has to stay behind.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
I'm fighting Argenti? Good.
Welcome to the 33rd
I'll beat him up for not
Sports
coming home.
Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
I am going to smack this man around for taking so many of my jades and not coming home. That is exactly how this is gonna go. Also, I love this pinball animation so much. It's so satisfying. Woo! I love that. Just love that. It's like a roller coaster almost. It's so fun. Oh, time to beat up Argenti. Aph is like, Dad. He's like, I'll drag him home, even by the hair, damn it. That's why I'm saving up a lot of jades. A lot of jades. I am dragging this redhead home, whether he likes it or not. When his banner drops, I am dumping as many jades as I have on this man. I tried him on the first banner. He didn't come home. Tried him on his second banner. He didn't come home. This is his 3rd banner, to my understanding. He is coming home this time. I am not taking no for an answer. No! Don't create traps. No, bad. What is the difference between Arena 1 and 2? Like, hold on. What is the difference between Arena 1 and 2? He never said. He just said I was going up against the champion. So what's the difference? Come with me, and you'll see a world of pure annihilation. I like that. Thank you, Doodle. I don't think they're in one, assumedly. Or maybe the arenas are different, but you still fight it. So, blue or purple? Blue, purple. Blue! We'll go with blue. I already chose blue! Alright. Here we go. I'm sorry, Blam. There he is. There's my wonderfully himbo hat-tastic redhead.
Way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Excuse me, Argenti. I have priorities. Hi, Argenti. Do you not have voice acting? Please wait, handsome gentleman. Beautiful miss. Do you not remember me? By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart. Oh, his VA is borked here. Okay, I was curious, because normally they don't do major voice lines in MSQ without it being voice acted. So I was like, huh?
Are you a knight of beauty?
Yes, and a handsome one, and he needs to come home right now. Right now. Right this instant. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? Upon hearing of impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and the injured. Fortunately, the mini Marabbit mech pilot, Stray Cat Duelist, Galactic Ninja, and Quad Drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm still angry at Argenti because I can't beat his beautiful buttocks in Washtopia. Motherfucker got me to stop playing because too frustrated. Oh dear. I'm sorry, Stowe. I do not deserve such praise. Ultimately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. My boy? You've seen my boy? Oh dear. What do you mean in a woeful state? What did they do to my boy? Okay, let's get back to business. No, go back to my boy! Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. He's alive and he saved him, theoretically. Oh, thank goodness. He went from pretty boy to pretty annoying. I'm sorry, pretties, but I shall be leaving. Aw, sleep well, Trans, and dream of stars, my darling. Be well. I hope you're well rested for your adventures tomorrow. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. Aw, enjoy the lurk, Doodle. I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious. Kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Aw, thank you for the care package.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Do not be afraid.
Oh, I can't auto? But chivalry is dead. Oh, who told you that? That was my left shoulder. Ow. Oh, that was pleasant.
Conflict requires undivided focus.
I've been stretching multiple times tonight. Why did it choose now to suddenly pop back into stock? Aph is a gentleman, though. True, true. I'm honored that you darlings consider me so. Very honored, in fact. Okay. I can't auto this.
Break! You chose the wrong enemy.
If only I had Boot Hill. Leveled. Aww! The wife of Godzilla! Our dear, wonderful Mothra. Our dear, wonderful Mothra. Welcome, darling. Welcome indeed. And thank you so much for the follow. Aww. Thank you dearly.
Receive divinity. 1,000
I'm
thanks.
so glad you find me worthy of it. You can chat or lurk as much as you like here, darling. Okay, I need to get rid of those.
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The dead return! The flesh wound.
Oh, I forgot to ask. How is the volume in comparison to me? Is it too loud? Too low? Oh, you can call me Zilla since my name is a mouthful. I will happily call you Zilla. And welcome to the Glade, my darling. It's an honor to meet you, dear.
What is it we're waiting for?
Oh,
Time for the
Locha!
master
I was being nice. You can wait.
Show no mercy.
Wait, it's the first time I see a battle in Honkai. It's always like turn-based? Yes. It is turn-based combat, like an old school Final Fantasy in that regard. You have ultimates, which are these. You have your regular attacks, which can give you skill points, which you can then spend on your more stronger attacks.
I'm on guard.
And it's all like, he's my healer, he's my tank, and these two are DPS. But yes, you can make it auto battle, but it's disabled for this one. But how are you doing this evening, Zilla? Yes, and like, kind of like Persona, yeah. I'd say so. Quite similar.
Break.
Alright, Don Hang. Give him the dragon.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I had work today. Aw, well hopefully I can recharge your spoons then, dear. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Get anything you need to relax and unwind. And leave the recharging of those spoons to me. I shall happily do so for you. Ah, you weren't supposed to summon those back.
Conflict is pitiless.
Alright, I need to focus on you, clearly.
Lance ablaze.
Oh, you're not going to be able to keep those buffs. Not with Locha. I hope your shift was kind to you as well. Gonna have to single target that one.
Confess.
I underestimated you.
Let's see. I need skill points badly.
Charge.
There we go.
Was that
This
it?
fight may take a bit.
Time for the
I'm gonna have to whittle him down.
Show no mercy.
Put forth all your might.
Not a
Oh, that didn't hit too hard, actually.
1,000 thanks.
Lance at the
Eternal
ready.
sleep is
As for your buffs, goodbye. You don't get to keep those. Not on my watch.
I sense a storm.
And you went ahead and gave it to yourself in It hit, but Lucha was like, lol, LMAO, no. Exactly. I love Locha for that.
There's no time to lose.
Locha is probably what I consider the best healer in Honkai. Because anytime your characters take damage that is hard enough, he just automatically goes, so anyway, that didn't happen. It's great. I don't have to worry about anybody with him. And when paired with a shielder, I'd say that Locha is good enough to where you can pretty much not worry about a shielder when it comes to him. I have one there just in case, because if Locha, for whatever, gets disabled or imprisoned, I don't have to worry about the rest of my team while we get him out. So my tank's kind of there as a backup.
Nothing follow my charge.
But Locha can completely carry a group on his own without a tank. He's that good. I love him. We need skill points.
World cleansing dragon.
We need skill points. Did you just Black Knight
Time for the
me?
men. Show no
I'll
mercy.
give you a flesh wound. This is
Eternal
for not
sleep is
coming
not
home,
the end.
despite me feeding you 179 jades.
The dead return.
Yeah, you take that. Unfortunately, I don't have Locha. Ooh, well, when he reruns, definitely pick him up. He's very much worth it. His light cone is also worth it, but not necessarily. He carries himself without it just fine. So if you want to save up your jades just for Locha, very much worth it. Very, very worth it.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I sense a
Make sure I
storm.
constantly use that.
Heaven surge. Rise.
I think the banners upcoming are,
I'll see you
when I
off.
checked, it was Ronmei and Firefly are coming up next. And then after that is Jade and Argenti. Of course I'm going for Argenti. Of course I'll be going for Argenti. I do have Embittered Lune at E1 and is like going, oh, good job at getting him to E1. Mine is E0. I do have his light cone though.
A foregone conclusion.
Here,
I love Embittered Lune, Donhung. Absolutely adore him.
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
He's a very, very, very good character. That and I just love him in the story too. Oh, I don't have enough. I'll use it. Oh, he didn't like that. There we go, phase 2.
bear witness to let the duel commence.
Now you have 4 of them. That's not fair. Oh,
show
dear.
no mercy.
Aw. Thank you, Ashi. Mwah. Thank you deeply, darling. I will definitely get myself some more tea, though. Did Hydrate play? It did. It did. I just saw it, so I'm getting myself some more tea. Normally I would auto this, but... How far are you in the story, by the way, Zilla? Out of curiosity. I'm half tempted to ask, what do you build your Lune with? I've been following the build on Genshin GG, but if you have any recommendations for Lune, I'm definitely open to them. I'm all for making my Donhung stronger. Oh, no worries. It just took... It was a bit buried underneath the game audio, because Argenti did something at the exact same time. I was wondering if the audio on the game is a bit too loud. Do I need to turn it down at all, or is it okay? There we go. Cup of tea has been refilled. Yeah, nope, focusing on you.
Chance at the ready.
I need those skill points. I'd say it's fine. Okay, good. Thank you, Phoenix.
I sent a storm.
I was a little concerned for a bit. I kind of want to hold off just to build skill points.
Awaken,
Glad I did.
Cleansing dragon.
Oh yeah, it might be, but it sounds is okay. Okay.
There's no time to
Aw, and congratulations on your ditto, darling.
Thunder!
Not a scratch.
Oh dear.
Do not fret.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Rise to the challenge.
Locha, you might want to heal the general, please. He's getting a little low.
I'm on guard.
Oh no. Shoot. Oh no. We lost the general. I think that's a first. We might have to... Oh, thank you for the posture check. Oh, snack too. Oh, damn.
Lance ablaze. Lance.
Oh no, the general was one of my biggest damage dealers too. Fuck. We might be in trouble. No, Donhound could still do this. Potentially.
Inevitable.
I underestimated you. This symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman.
Yingguan? Oh, is that how it's pronounced?
Heaven surge. Rise.
Go on. Okay, we might still have this.
World cleansing dragon.
Come on, Donhung. We might have this still. Donhung might be able to pull this off.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Put forth all your might.
What happened was Argenti did his ultimate, and Locha's auto heal didn't trigger, and thus the general took a second ultimate and croaked. Unfortunately.
Break.
The flesh will.
Receive
See
divinity.
that? Normally he auto heals, but for some reason
All your might.
it didn't trigger. So the general unfortunately got decimated.
Eternal sleep. The dead.
I'm not the best with this team without autoing it. This is my auto team because I'm not quite sure how Trailblazer's shield works. So I don't know when to time, when to shield, and when to attack.
Bear witness.
But otherwise, Loach is pretty much you leave him to his own devices.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I think Dawn Hung's got this though. As long as things keep going the way they currently are, I think we'll be fine.
Forward.
I hope. The music is really pretty though. Very fitting to Argenti.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break.
Pledged I'm loyal.
I underestimated you.
Forth all your might.
Not a scratch.
Come on. Yeah, that.
Bloom.
That is what killed him.
Dead return!
Okay, I need to make sure I heal Loach himself. Please restore your own HP, please.
Receive divinity.
Thank you. You made me nervous.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Sense a storm.
Oh, I don't have enough skill points. Alright, we're gonna single. I'm really having to think about it now.
Eternal
Fine.
sleep. The dead.
No buffs for you, or any of your statues.
Bloom.
Do not fret.
Aw, I
Lance
enjoy my
ablaze.
coat, Ashi.
Lance. Forward.
Let the duel commence.
I'm on guard.
Oh. Yes.
Awaken.
And there goes the
World
dragon.
cleansing
That's gonna take a chunk out of him. And then this should take even more.
Rise.
There we go. That's more like it. I don't like him having a damage boost though.
Put forth all your might.
Okay, we can still take that. That's fine.
Eternal sleep.
No buffs for you.
Turn. The flesh wound.
He really is Black Knighting me from Monty Python. That's actually kind of funny.
Surge.
And goodbye. That's enough. I've come to grasp the sincerity. Oh, I didn't get to read the whole thing. We got him down to 1 HP. Beautiful, beautiful. A truly captivating contest. It is though through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
I love her eyes. Her eyes are so pretty. And thank you for the snack redeem as well. I will definitely get one for Gabe on the next ad break.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
I have a question. Why isn't
Pentecone's
Argenti voiced in
throwing
Pentecote?
I hope we make it in time.
That is an excellent question. I was wondering the same thing. I believe Baron said it was a bit borked, so I'm assuming it's bugged. As in he was supposed to be voice acted? But I think it's a bug. Because he was supposed to have voice lines. The voice lines are there, but it's bugged as far as I know. They'll probably fix it in a later patch, I'm assuming. But here we go. Finally, we're out of the minigame apocalypse. Oh, this animation is so cool. I love this. Absolutely love this. And now we're in a giant soda bottle. This can't possibly go wrong. What in the- Why is a bird under there? You know what? This is fine.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming
actually called me the baseballer. I love that.
Forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival.
Oh, there we are.
Give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests.
Okay, this is actually cool. And there's the bop of a music again. What happens from here, though?
Congratulations to the both of you.
Sunday.
Becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
Prepare sword, just in case. All I get are my sincere congratulations? Where are my stellar jades? I'm gonna go with that. That's just too on the nose.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
I don't know how I feel about that. That sounds like a trap. Does that sound like a trap to you? Because that sounds like a trap to me. I don't think I trust this. Remember what I told you, darlings, about Angels? I still don't trust him. I know he's supposed to technically be on our side. Technically. But I still don't trust him. Still don't have a good feeling about this.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Why do I have a feeling he's pulled a Cocolia and got brainwashed by the Stellaron? I have a feeling. I don't like this feeling, but I have a feeling. And it's not a good one.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
I knew it. You've taken this. He sided with the Stellaron. Prepare the sword! We're going to beat the feathers out of this man.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Is him being brainwashed going to be their way to make Sunday redeemable for what he did to Aventurine? I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how they take it. His eyes changed? Really? Because they're gold. They're the golds, and they have the blue pupils, but they've been that way for a long time now. They've been like that since he tempered Aventurine, actually. Why are all the hot boys evil? You know, Argenti's not evil. He's just a himbo. Boot Hill's not evil. He's just a himbo. Kalis is not evil. He's just a himbo. So yeah, they're they're either evil or himbos. I see your point. Yes, but normally he has a black middle. Now it's blue again. It's been blue since he tempered Aventurine. I can confirm that. It's not gone back since he tempered Aventurine. It was black in the flashbacks. But it's been blue since he messed with Aventurine. Cape isn't evil either. What? Aw, thank you, Phoenix. And thank you, Doodle. Mwah. Thank you deeply, darling.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
But didn't he have back on meeting with his sister? No, they were still blue. They were only black in the flashbacks with his sister. I've been paying very close attention to those details.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't like any of these answers. Like, I don't enjoy any of these answers. 3! 3 is the cop-out. I don't like these two. Either one of them is not good. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Oh no, if I picked either one of them, they would have been misleading.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Oh shit, did something happen to Robin and Welt? Welt went with them, didn't he? Where's his sister, and where is Welt? That is an excellent question. I am concerned now.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I don't like this. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
I don't like this. I have such a bad feeling. Very bad feeling. Oh, I don't feel good about this. I really don't.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
There's that crow again. And it looks like he's speaking through another proxy. Now, one has to think. Is the crow the true form? Sunday's entire philosophy can be debunked by pointing out two things. Oh, go ahead. Let's see if we can make him fall from heaven again.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Shit! That's what they were planning? Oh, fuck. That was their grand plan. To trap everyone in the dreamscape forever. Well, for the rest of their lives. Shit. 1, what makes you think people are satisfied with cages? 2, how do you know you are satisfied when you know nothing else? Those are very valid points. Very valid points.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron. This individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Like, sure, you have everyone content at first, but the test of time proves this safety philosophy false. Mm-hmm. Very much so. There have been multiple books and stories, time and time again, about mortals being put in a utopia and then growing dissatisfied with the utopia. It is a cycle. Those born in chaos crave order. Those who are born into order crave freedom. It is just the nature of things. Let me at him! Let me at him! I don't blame you, Ashi.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Ooh. I also want to bonk him. This is just... this... I knew the Charmony Festival was supposed to do something, but I expected a full Stellaron event where it just, like, blows up the planet or something. Or, like, the way they were hinting at it before was that the Dream and the Deep Dream were merging together in sort of like this matter-antimatter implosion. I'd borrow Sparkle's bombs. Yeah, that might also work. It's just... we have conflicting information here. We have Sparkle's bombs, which are supposed to explode. Or when, you know, you hit the buttons. I'm gonna listen to you play while trying to fall asleep, so good night all. Aw, sleepy work away, Melody. I'll happily fill your ears. Rest well, my darling. We also have the conjunction of the Sweet Dream. Thank you, Melody. What? Where was my train of thought? The head pats always break my train of thought. Right! So we have the Penacony, the golden hour of Penacony, and Dream Jolt are kind of pushing themselves together. And then we also have we're gonna trap everyone here while the world implodes. This is not gonna go well, no matter which way you slice the proverbial catastrophic cake. Hi, Haya. How are you doing, darling?
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Aw, enjoy my coat, darling. It's cedarwood and sandalwood today. I went out into the woods and then came home and fired up my incense to relax. So that's kind of gotten all over it.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled.
Tired, but in possession of energy drink and brainworms. Oh, indulge the brainworms, my dear. Happily indulge those brainworms. Make them thrive. I am very curious to see what you've been working on, too, in regards to that.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, angels.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Oh, he tempered them. Oh, great. Wonderful. Fantastic. We're under the tempering again. Yay! This is only working because this individual is brainwashed.
Understood.
I mean, the person that's currently being puppeted by the Dream Master is probably a husk. I imagine there is no brain to scramble.
Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Naturally sounds like a cop-out. Personally, if I were under questioning and I couldn't lie, which, mind you, I can't lie anyway, but I'm just saying, if I was under this line of questioning, naturally is a cop-out. That is a non-specific generic answer. Correct. Correct. That is exactly what I was getting to. Never is definitive. Naturally sounds like a loophole. Oh, you disagree. Really? Do share. The loophole is your god. True. That's not specifying who it actually is. Oh, I don't like that. That makes it worse. Thank you, Blam. Now I'm thinking this is even a worse situation. Oh, dear. That's not going to be good. Which god? Is it the Harmony? Or is it Nility? It's just a guess, but I thought it was good. It's a good guess. Because if they aren't a follower of the Harmony, then yeah.
Then, a final question.
Very
Do you
curious.
swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh, here goes Welt. Well, it's like, so sorry to interrupt, but... Go on, Welt. Go on. Give him your worst.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly sheep?
Welt's got it. Welt's going, something's fishy here. Oh, there's the keen-eyed man we love and adore. You were on the ball, William.
Know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
That's an indirect answer. You're dodging.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly
You're
harmonize
dodging
this
and
if not
leading.
for the Great One, Shibe.
You're dodging. You're dodging the question.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an
It did.
outsider lurking
It stopped
in
the
the
tampering.
shadows
There's no
who
more
changed
tampering.
the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
If someone will need me or tell me something, just say my name, Aph. I'm listening a little, but at the same time I'm reading. Oh, no worries, Melvin. No worries at all. You lurk away, my dear. Everything is voice acted, so you can enjoy the audio drama.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
That's a threat. I think Welt just nailed it on the head.
So this is how it is.
I think he just nailed it, and they didn't like that.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Shit.
What?
What? Just like that. They find out the truth, and you're gonna... Oh. I am gonna pluck out every single one of his feathers. Oh, he's tempering his own sister.
It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
He's tempering his own sister because she and Welt found out the truth. That it's not the harmony. It's a different Aeon. Oh.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shibe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
So essentially there was a cult parading around and pretending to be the harmony. Well, that was a twist I wasn't expecting. That was definitely not where I thought the story was going. That's That's definitely not what I expected. Wow, Vlam, you didn't just share a brain cell, you nailed it. Congratulations, darling. Your intuition was on point.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Fuck this shit, I'm
yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm no thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave.
Oh, I share your sentiment, Doodle. I came back at a great time. Yeah, you did. That was a major, major twist. Ooh. Oh. Wow. Uh-huh. I think we all are at this point. I think we're all in deep shenanigans.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, that's what I would like to know.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Thank you, Doodle. Thank you deeply, darling. So, what is happening? So essentially there was a cult pretending to be the Harmony. And the cult is about 1,000 times worse than what we thought was going to happen. May I share the information on Order from Google? Yes. It was found in the simulated universe. Yes, go ahead and share it. Because I haven't gotten that. Yeah, go ahead. I've been farming simulated universe, but that's all RNG on what you unlock. So please do share it. That'll give us some context for what's going on. Google says the Order used to be an Aeon, but was absorbed by Harmony due to colliding paths. Harmony won and became Aeon TM. So it was a usurper, basically. And they follow the old faith, as it were. Oh, dear. Order is a very old Aeon.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Oh, ads are imminent, my darlings. So I have a feeling this is going to be very majorly important. And I'm worried that if I click any little bit further, we might trigger a cutscene. So just to be on the safe side, I'm going to have us stay right here. I'm not going to click anything. We're going to stay paused until you come back. That way nothing can happen while you're gone. And we will continue when you return. This will all, feel free to get yourself something to eat, something to drink, a nice stretch, what have you. And we'll be right here when you return. I have to say though, this is not what I expected at all. Just wolf in sheep's clothing, uh-huh. Oh boy. Oh boy, I would... Oh, thank you for catching me shrimping. Ugh. I have to say, I was not at all expecting a cult parading around under the disguise of the Harmony. That was definitely not something I saw coming. Definitely didn't see that coming. I am surprised. I'm shocked. And honestly, this went completely differently from like all of the theories that I was cooking in the background. They didn't hold a candle to this. I knew something was up with Sunday, but I didn't think it was this. This makes it 10 times worse. So Sunday is brainwashed. What did he do to his sister? I think they brainlocked him. He tempered him and Weld. Tempered Robin and Weld. And at this point, I don't think Sunday's brainwashed. I think he's part of the cult willingly. I thought maybe he was brainwashed at first, but now I'm starting to think he went into this willingly. Yeah, it looks like he did temper Robin and Weld. He turned his powers against both of them without any hesitation whatsoever. Here's a funny little line in the description. Interestingly, however, civilizations all eventually hit rock bottom because of Order. The ancient planets that once fervently worshipped Order could shine briefly before their total collapse. Perhaps this is the path of these planets. Ooh. I'm too sleepy. Off to bed. Be safe, be well, and be happy. Aw, sleep well, Nevi, and dream of stars, my darling. It was good to see you again, my dear. I will also be making the VOD public after stream, so feel free to catch up on that as well. But oh man, Man, this is not what I expected with the story at all. It's really good. It's a really good twist, but oh, the ramifications of this. So you think their establishing order is what immediate... Well, to be fair, you're right. Because if they lock everybody in the dream, that's right when it'll implode. Because as we saw in the... I think it was the Dream Vault or the Dream Jolt. It was being sucked into and merged with the Golden Hour. So I think they're completely No, they would have been aware of that. Sunday was down there. He would have been aware of it. That doesn't make any sense unless they want to kill everyone on the planet. I did indeed. I have tea right here. See? I'm going to take another ship. Ah, there we go. And welcome back, my darlings. I am right here as promised. Oof. Oh, sheesh.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
I would say we have.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Unless Sunday is possessed or that far gone. I'm thinking that far gone. He doesn't seem possessed. As you saw with the hive mind lady, possession's pretty obvious, and even in the eyes of Sparkle, quite literally, it's very, very obvious when someone's being possessed. I will have order. I also can't think of order without Zhongli yelling it in the back of my head. Now I can't either. Thanks for that brainworm. That's gonna be wormed there for the rest. His eyes changed after he used the tempering on Aventurine. I think it had to do with him using that power. I think that's what made him too far gone. Yeah, I think it's his powers. I think it did something to him because he's never been the same after he tempered Aventurine. He's never been the same after that. Ever. I think that's what finally made him fall, so to speak. Okay. Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Himiko is mad! Diplomatic, but mad!
You're mistaken,
Don't blame her.
Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
You'd use the same voice Aph as Diplomat, more cold. When I'm angry as a diplomat, I speak with an eloquence that cuts like steel. You know I'm pissed. Even if all the words flowing out of my mouth are like poetry. You can tell when I'm mad in diplomatic exchanges.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Wait, if he's able to manipulate the powers of the Order, does that mean he's an emanator of the Order? Because the only time we've ever seen people able to use powers of their path to this severity was when they were emanators. I'm just looking at Sunday like, oh yes, this is an anti-hero. Oh, so this is an anti-hero, what you were talking about earlier. He means well, but they sure are bad methods. I see. So Gallagher would be more like an anti-villain. But his Aeon is dead. He can't be an emanator. Can he? Can they? They were absorbed into the Harmony. And the Harmony became them. Does that mean it's actually dead? Or did it just get assimilated? And didn't actually die?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Aeon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
I think the Stellaron is what he's using. Oh, that would explain a lot. We already know Stellarons contain the... Aw, presto! Hello, darling. What if his powers are because of getting possessed? Absorption doesn't exactly mean dead. That's what I thought. But if Vlam's saying what I think he's saying, correct me if I'm wrong, Vlam, you're saying that we've already been proven before that the Stellaron can not only mimic, but brainwash people. Are you thinking that he's following the will of the Stellaron, and it's disguising itself as this dead Aeon to basically form this cult? You what? Don't accuse the Stellaron. Stellarons are evil and bad, Presto. Except for the one in our chest, though. Yes, ×2, or the other option. Oh?
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's path.
He's using the Stellaron completely,
so
and he's a
better
cultist.
Judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony,
like that one worse.
And for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Wanting to bring his god back. This is bad. No matter which way you slice this cake, it's bad. I am worried and concerned and oof.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
I don't like this.
Where'd he go?
I don't like this. I'm concerned. I'm slicing the cake as best I can, but Sunday took a hammer to it. Yeah.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
He tempered us when we weren't looking. I'm getting a bit shiny. Well, it's probably the lighting in the game. But, oh, I think he tempered us. He tempered us. And locked us in his brain. I'm getting the hammer. Yep, go get the hammer. Aw, Raven! Hello! We just got tempered by a cultist, and now we're trapped in his mind. You darlings wanted to know what it's like being a knight without free will, right? Welcome to it. You can't do shit while the other person is completely in control of your body. Yep, a cultist of a dead god. Yep. You wanted to know what tempering is like, or knighting is like, when you don't have free will. Welcome to it.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot
Oh, never mind. He didn't knight us. He didn't trap us in here. He's instead sharing his mind. with us over a bond. That's a little bit better. Little bit better. Temporary bonds, but still. That's not as bad, thankfully. I was really worried there for a second.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Why is this dove multicolored, but this one isn't? Baseball the TVs, Mr. Baseballer. We had a mind meld once for my cultists. My nephew tried it. Oh, really? So your cultists are actually able to do a similar thing. But all that doesn't sound good.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to
bite the floor, not on the walls. Yes, go chaotic. Eat everything in sight. Chew on everything you can get your teeth on. My nephews and Dagons can. Ooh, that sounds bad.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
You've met them in Sinking City. Do they seem particularly stable to you? No! They do not.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub. Probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
What?
Its destiny was determined by our momentary win.
Huh?
Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oof. Well, my darlings, put up a poll. It's your choice. We've always done these together. It's your choice. Which option do we go for? The nest or the cage?
Old friends, meet yet again.
You heard the story. But which one would you like to do? This, yeah, it did remind me of your robins. As soon as we got to the story of the Charmony dove, the first thing that came to mind to me actually was your robins. And wow, I'm really bright. Oh, that lamp. I'm gonna turn it off for a second. It's right in my eyeballs. There we go. I'll turn it back on in a second, don't worry. But yes, it immediately made me think of your robins. But which one? Do we give it a cage and take care of it and nurse it back to health?
Yet again.
Or do we build it a makeshift nest and leave it where it is in nature? I'm also gonna talk with the others and see what they think as well. Just while you guys decide, I'm going to talk to them and get their thoughts on it.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
And what do you think, Marge?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But
Cage, you got it.
I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Alright, we would build a cage. Here we go. Make the decision.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
If you pluck a flower and put it in a cup of water so it won't die in the winter, either way its fate is sealed if you try to replant it after it grows. Really? I did not know that. That's interesting. And yeah, they even preened it.
I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
Ugh. Hello, Mills. Aw, no worries, darling. You are never late. You are fashionably on time. Yeah, true. Honestly, I think...
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
A dream chaser?
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant
Oh, I need to put my
guidance.
lighting back on. There we go.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Aw, thank you, Ashi. I remember this part. This was when he was in the confessional booths, right? Having to listen to everybody. Like a priest. If you pick the flower not wanting it to die, you cannot bring it back to the wild. It cannot survive. Well, if that were completely true, then wildlife rehabilitation centers wouldn't exist. With the right experts and the proper care and the proper treatment and the correct rehabilitation, things get returned to the wild all the time. It's only when their injuries are so severe that they could never reacclimate. Oh, well, yeah, the way they handled it. But rehabilitation is still possible in the hands of the right people. You have to be properly trained and skilled and whatnot and those kinds of things. But since they weren't, I'm not surprised. Aww, sleep well, Ashi. Sleep well, my dear darling. Rest well. I hope you get to feeling better.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Right. This guy. Remember to feed the mortal with a snack. I will. I definitely will. I actually have a snack set aside for after stream for him. Because I had one right at the start of stream. Like, literally right when we were in that 10 minutes before stream started. That's when I got the mortal a snack. So they won't need another one until after stream. But I'll make sure to get it into them right after we finish stream today. Aww. You sleep well, Ashi. Get some rest. I hope you feel much, much better.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house,
I remember
the
this guy.
Even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Ooh.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
All right. Here's another wonderful poll for you darling mods. What's our choice? Do we absolve this man like Sunday did? Or do we let judgment pass and hold him accountable for his actions? All I see is, man, this is getting put and nothing else. What did you put as the poll name? I'm actually very curious. Would you absolve? Man, this is getting philosophical. It is. It very much is. Also, I haven't heard from my boyfriend in 4 days, and I'm getting worried that something has happened. You've tried messaging him and whatnot?
Old friends meet yet again.
Huh. Unfortunately, I have no advice on the matter. Mortal relationships are still something that I have, well, not a very keen grasp of. So I'm afraid I don't have any advice to offer, other than just I hope he gets back to you.
Friends meet yet again.
The only thing I would have done is contact him, but you've already done so. So the only thing you can really do is wait. But ooh, absolve or pass judgment? To be honest, my answer is entirely on the basis that if he leaves the kids, aka getting kicked out, how can he get them if he's kicked out? It's just, wow, that decision he made. To even sell his kids to get into Penacony. Ugh. Can't say I'm too pleased on that one. Oh, it's a tiebreaker. Ooh. Absolute tiebreaker. Yes, but that wasn't one of the choices. Ooh. I guess it's up to me then. Because I'm the tiebreaker. Can't put this on us now, Faye. You have to make a choice. Yep. Judgment. It would be judgment. If it were my call. Oh, wait. We can actually talk to everybody. I forgot about that. I'll talk with everyone first. That way you can at least get their dialogue.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose
It was
to ask
at this
the
moment
bloodhounds
that he
to
knew
cease their pursuit.
he fucked up.
Oh?
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I'm on the same page as March 7th.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
Ooh, didn't know that. So stowaways could basically have their minds fall apart, is what he's saying.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye?
That's true.
The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
Is his own? I
This
guess we're gonna find out the
story
truth.
happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
So what's your truth?
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels.
He looks
Nothing out of
pissed.
the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
He looks very, very pissed.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
What?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Oh.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Yes, Flam? Is he even telling the truth? I'm highly suspicious because obviously she returned to Penacony and she's just fine. So, I'm going to go with no. I don't think he is.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony.
That's why
It
she's a
didn't
mute.
hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding
She's a
tasks,
mute in
it'll
real
be
life.
advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
There was something, she was once called the Mute by Sparkle, befriend the Mute. And she was saying that outside of, she could only sing where the harmony was active. And when the harmony starts becoming inactive, she loses her singing voice. My guess is that that injury made her mute. And that's why she had to return to Penacony. Two things to that. Oh, Yevlin? Do share, do share. One, why did she say that's why I can't sing in reference to the order? Yeah, true. Very true. I think it's because it was explained earlier that her voice is gifted to her by the harmony, and when there's dissonance in the harmony, she starts losing her ability to speak. Why is she still against Sunday's side? Valid questions, valid questions. Ooh, that does give more food for thought. A lot of food for thought.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
To hide the scar.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
If I was hit with a bullet, I might be more inclined to believe Sunday if it was an event that I held in high regard. My thing is, there's so many arteries and veins in the neck and throat that survival is slim. The fact that she did, very much a testament.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Ooh. Support his sister or stop her? What did he do? What did he do? That's the big question. What did he do? He didn't tell us what he chose this time. Stop her or support her? Ooh, I have no idea where this is going. And this is getting interesting. Very, very interesting. In a way, this is like the baby bird in the first story. Oh? Do elaborate, Pixel. I'm curious. Don't forget to talk to your friends. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to talk to my friends.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
But she didn't know. No one can know their future.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
I don't know, because depending on what he did, it can explain why she's against him. She's against him as far as I know from the story thus far, and I could be wrong. Mind you, I'm an unreliable narrator. That it's a clash of ideology. She believes in a different path than Sunday. Their ideals just diverge. They don't agree with each other anymore. Not on the matter of Penacony. She is the baby bird. She flew and got hurt. He doesn't want her to die. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Pixel. Oh, it's a tiebreaker again. Ah, you darlings are killing me.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Now since the decision is up to me, allow me to explain why I'm making it. It's okay to make that choice for yourself, but to make that choice for another is another matter. Exactly. This comes upon a personal experience. As you darlings know, I am the reincarnate. As you darlings know, Vlamont is my knight. And need I remind you, there's no such thing as a living being in my realm. Every single being that exists in my realm, aside from visitors, are dead. Vlam is of no exception to this. He is knighted into a vessel I made him when I reincarnated him as my knight. But when he was alive, he did not have a very pleasant end. Those of you who wish to know more of this story, I will not elaborate on it on stream. You can read about it in the community Discord. There's actually a story about it called The Knighting of a Dragon. You can read it for yourselves. But he did not have a pleasant death. And part of the fact that he had my favor was that I was very close to him in the final moments and the final years of his life, even though he had no awareness of it. Because I am forbidden from interfering in the fate of a living mortal. That is the decree. Any living mortal is under fate's jurisdiction. I cannot interfere in the affairs of the living, no matter how much I want to. Even if it's to prevent them from an end, even if it's to prevent suffering or pain or agony or any of the above, I can't do it. Because they have to do what they want to do. Their free will is theirs, and I cannot encroach on it. So, I'd have no choice but to support. Because as long as they are alive, their lives are theirs.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Oh, you're back again. I guess we're no longer in your brain. That's the thing, Firefly. Some people's ideologies can extend far beyond the care of their own. And no worries, Pixel.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out.
For once.
All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's alright, Mills. I'm glad you got an update, darling.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Sunday rubs me the wrong way. Reminds me of those snobby politicians. Yeah, there's a lot about Sunday that just makes me go, ugh. I don't like it either. Do not like it either.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
What he said just there makes me go, ugh, as an archfey. You darlings know what we fight. Entropy. What is entropy? The antithesis to nature. What he is trying to do is look at the natural order, the natural freedoms that are afforded to every single individual in life and go, Yeah, no, I see that as chaos. So I'm going to enact my own order upon it and make it go by what I think the laws of nature and society should be. Therefore, his actions would cause entropy. The end of a world. It would be the beginning of the collapse. Ugh, boy. I mean, he has a very idealistic spin on it, but he's going about it in all the severely wrong ways. Oh yeah, no, Sunday even rubs me wrong. I'm just like, oh. You can't do this, immortals.
Thoughts is far too abstract.
This man is drunk on
so
playing
allow me
God.
to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
That, and he's assuming humans don't like to make their own Discord. That and this utopia would be so easy to turn into a dystopia with one wrong leader. Yep. It's not as ironclad as he thinks. It's extremely flawed. Extremely flawed. So he's trying to severely raise unemployment. Oh dear.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
Aw, Cloudy! Hello, darling!
This is what it is to live in bliss.
It's an honor to meet you, my dear. Wow, you're so handsome. Also, my name is Cloudy. Hello. Aww! You are a sweetheart. An utter, utter sweetheart. Thank you for the compliments. I'll be sure to pass them on to Gabe. Gabe is the mortal I'm possessing, after all. My true form is linked up there, actually. But thank you. Thank you dearly. Hello, Leon! How are you doing, darling? Oh, Mia, sweetheart. Aw, thank you. You are, definitely. And welcome to my glade, you two. It is an honor to meet you. Know that you can chat or lurk as much as you like, whatever is your comfort. As long as you're having fun, that's all I would ever ask. You came at a very pivotal moment. The story is getting interesting. Just confused about adventuring. Oh? In what way? Aventurine is my favorite boy, and I am also confused at what's going on with him. I have not heard anything yet. I am desperate on news for my boy. Yes. The answer is yes. 100% yes. And I'm completely biased in this decision. Yes, trust him. 100%. Would let him hold my hand and lead me to oblivion. 100%. But no, as far as we've come to glean, yes, he's very trustworthy. So, yes. Trust him, 100%. Just throw your lot in with him. You won't be disappointed. Good boy, 10-10. All the head pats. Sunday is extremely scary. Yes. Whoa, hand holding? I do good things, but I sure don't do them morally. Aw. But yeah, Sunday is terrifying. Utterly terrifying. I just... Ugh. We were discussing the philosophies behind what he's spitting at us right now. Basically his want for this utopia that's extremely flawed. Of everyone lives equally, eventually feathers will be ruffled, jealousy will inevitably happen, and eventually chaos and destruction will ensue. And that's bad news for everyone. Aw, Cloudy, thank you deeply, darling. Aw, give me a follow in free cookies. Aw, thank you for finding me worthy of it, darling. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy your impression here. It's a cozy place. The Glade is a wonderful place to be. My moths are absolutely warm and welcoming darlings. Sunday is a good anti-hero. From what you've described to me as an anti-hero earlier, he's very well written to what you were informing me of what an anti-hero was. Aw, they are indeed. My darling squires, would you like to introduce yourselves? One is asleep right now. They weren't feeling very well. One, I believe, is at work. But we do have some others as well. We have Lynn, the wonderful fey cat of the Lurker Tree. And then Vlamont there, who can introduce himself, because he's handsome and lovely. Sunday gave off red flags when first meeting them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's not just red flags. He may be dressed in white, but trust me, it's red fabric underneath. He's completely swathed in red flags. Aw, yes, there's lovely, lovely Doodle. Like, in a way, I get where he's coming from, but he's going about it all the wrong ways. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hi, Blam!
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Oh, don't use her illness. Don't drag her illness into this. Don't do that. Oh, no worries, Doodle. You lurk away as much as you need to, dear. I'll be right here when you get back.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Not as flawless as you think. Yeah, there's the Sunday we know and hate.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Solitary wakening? What does that mean? Flawless with a hole there and fucking everywhere? Mm-hmm. What does he mean by solitary wakening? I think someone has to be awake and everyone else is asleep. Oh, so sort of like Dream. Like our Dream Master is in the Celestial Court Dream Master. How he is technically always asleep while everyone else is awake to maintain his vigil. It would be Dream makes dreams by being eternally asleep. Yeah, exactly. So it would be a reverse of that situation. Sunday's scary. It makes me sad, Cloudy. Oh, don't worry, darling. You're protected here. I will never let anything harm my moths. Mandream would hate this guy even though he dresses like him? Yeah. I think I'll refuse adventuring. Just that he gave me the same vibe as Sunday and I don't get why. Is it just me? Go with your gut, Leon. Go with your gut. I personally trusted adventuring because he reminded me of my old self. But go with your gut. It is your story and your journey. Our paths do not have to remain the same. And you're welcome, Cloudy. If I am unable to protect you, don't worry. There's a big scary dragon right there that can growl and bark at things. Just give him head pats. That's all he'll ask for in return. Isn't that right, Vlam? Who's my good dragon? Barge. That would be Vlamont. Vlamont is my knight. He is actually a dragon. His half-dragon form is quite attractive, but he is a dragon. And my moths will swarm around you as well and give you all the protection of the world.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Ooh. I will go to sleep now. Have fun and enjoy the story. Good night. Sleep well, Melwin, and dream of stars, my dear. I will be streaming again tomorrow with Raven for more Sinking City. Also, yippee! Thanks, kind streamer, Goldmods. Aww, you're kind to me, dear. Thank you. Thank you for the compliments.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, there is an escape.
Aw, Scout! Aw, thank you, darling! Thank you so much for the support! Aw! And congratulations, you two, on your moth badges! Enjoy the little darlings. They are absolutely wonderful and adorable. Games are also a form of escapism, and their stories are good lessons for reality. Sorry, no ads for you two. Oh, that's right. The ad break is imminent, isn't it? I will stay right here. I will not do anything until you darlings return. So don't worry. You will not miss out on anything, my dears. So we are going to just sit here, relax, and, well, talk while we wait for for you darlings to return. Get yourself something to drink, something to eat, a nice stretch, and we'll be right here when you return. I didn't get hit with the ads yet, but I think the elders did. Don't worry. We always pause games during ad breaks here, so that way nobody misses anything that's going on. We'll just sit here, relax. Usually I top up on tea. Oh, I should get that snack that I promised Ashi I would get, actually. So I'm going to stand up and away from the camera for a moment, but I'll still be here, so don't worry. You'll hear me in the background. See? Told you. But yes, we always pause during the ad breaks here, so nobody misses out on anything. There we go. And I'm back. And there we are. Now I'm back in front of the camera again. Thanks for the gifted subs. Yippee! Aw, that's such a cute emote. Enjoy, my dear. Utterly enjoy. Usually I'm just an utter dork during the ad breaks. But still, this is... pardon me for going through the game so slowly, but I adore our discussions. I enjoy our swaps of perspective. That's part of the reason why I enjoy the story games so much that we do and have. Is because I cherish being able to have these discussions with you, darlings. These debates, these swaps of perspectives, these weigh-ins on the topics. Because, yeah, it's getting very philosophical. Didn't you have an yippee in the works? I haven't yet, no. Let me get more cookies for us. Aw. Also, you play the game at your own speed. Aw, thank you, Cloudy. I'm very community-oriented. My mods always come first. And we have a lot of discussions and debates and weigh-ins on the story games that we play together. It's part of how I learn more about the mortal world, actually, is through those perspectives, those discussions we have, those insights you give me onto why you feel the way you do, why this makes you have this kind of gut instinct, or why one person would make one decision but another would make something completely different. I got dagger! Sunday shall not come close. Good, Pixel. You keep everyone safe. And I have a snack, so. I don't really follow along Honkai much, but I love hearing you play these games. It's like chatting with friends as they play a game, and I'm here too doing my own thing, and we're chilling like villains. Yes! Exactly as well. There's playing a game, and then there's sharing experiences. That's what I'd liked so much about our community, is we share these stories, we share these experiences. Okay, I'm back with the cookies. Now let's eat. Aw, thank you, Cloudy. You're such a sweetheart. And Leon, I'm curious, what are your first impressions on Aventurine? There's something to be said about Sunday's writing that he can even get to this mindset in the first place. I always like to say that the best villains are written in a way that you feel very intensely about them. Oh, I was asking what your first impressions of Aventurine was. And welcome back, darlings. Hello, Spore! I haven't seen you in a while, dear. How are you? Put it this way, there are a lot more threats to humans in Star Rail than there are on Earth. Yeah. I forgot how to speak mortal there for a second. A very properly written villain will make you feel emotions so intense, and maybe even emotions you've never felt before. Aww. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah. Oh, congratulations on your boodle. That he is a conniving, sneaky snake that will want to use everyone to his advantage in some mysterious way. You're not wrong.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
I don't think that's true.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
He has all the qualities of leadership. Too bad it's extremely misguided. Hey, Mills. Tone it down, darling.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yep. Free will is the inherent choice.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
You tell him, Firefly. And no, I do not. I actually live in a very, very large world tree.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh, you fire away at him. Let him have it, Firefly. Make him start answering questions. He is. That's the creepy part. He is. But, oh, there's my girl.
Because I don't think so.
You
Since
tell
Miss
him.
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our
Oh.
answer.
Tear him out under the rug, Himiko.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh. Oh, don't worry, Cloudy. I've got you. My arms around you. My wings are around you.
What is this place?
Oh, now we're doing another flashback? Really? Like, ooh.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know.
Oh, don't scare the
feel
boy.
a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Oh, yes, Cloudy. The command to catch Pokemon is Poke Catch. That's why your command isn't working. It's like what Pixel typed. That's the proper command for it. You had it. You had the right spirit. You just had the wrong command. Don't worry, my dear. There you go. And don't worry, Cloudy. The moths and I and the dragon will protect you.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Aw, don't worry. Even I type in the wrong things.
I'm counting on you then.
Ah, congratulations on your dust dogs.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
You'll get along wonderfully here. Indeed.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
I find it very strange. Why did they think Misha was... I mean, when they brought Misha in, I guess something... Remember when we entered the dream bubble? And it was completely just black? There was nothing here? Obviously, with Misha here, something materialized. But that's interesting.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's
I think it was
unlikely to be
Mikhail.
that masked fool. So
Because when we
identifying
went
them is
through this
crucial to us.
segment with the meme, there was a lady constantly yelling out for Mikhail. But she couldn't find him anywhere. And then we encountered the
We're
meme.
drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Follow Misha.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
You lead on, buddy. I've got your back. I will protect you.
You managed to choose the right...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Really?
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on.
Why is this boy so precious?
Doesn't make sense.
I love him.
I grew up in Dreamflux Reef. So, what is this place?
He's so precious. You know who Misha reminds me of, Lamb?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain
Flitter.
aspects of the past.
Mm-hmm. He
Those
reminds me of
memories
Flitter.
haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Misha is adorable. He is an absolute precious darling. Misha single-handedly has calmed me down, and I shall protect the bean. There it is. That voice. That was the one crying out for Mikhail. When we were down here the first time, chasing after Firefly and the meme, that was the lady crying out for Mikhail.
That's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
This is one of his kids? What?
Grandpa?
I didn't see that coming.
You're the Watchmaker's grandson?
Whoa! That explains why the dream bubble reacted to him.
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him.
He was a
on his
trailblazer.
travels.
He was a trailblazer. We know that. We know Mikhail was a trailblazer. That must have been how he described the Astral Express in a way that Misha could understand when he was younger.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mahaley and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
So his parents were trailblazers too. His grandpa's trailblazer.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
That also explains why Mikhail, out of all of the trailblazers, left the Express and then rejoined it, left and rejoined it so many times. He was returning to his family in between excursions.
It has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
It's okay, March. You only have one brain cell. It's okay. I pat you on the head. You're a good girl.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Aw, Niels! Hello, darling! It's good to see you again, dear. How are you?
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
You need to keep yourself safe too. Okay, Mikhail? Who is this lady? I promise you. Doing good. Also, it's just Theo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I thought that was an L. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. Who is this lady? Who is this lady?
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Oh, that explains a lot. Neo is Chronic is meant to be an incredibly simplified version of my two main online aliases, which are Neo's Online and Chronic Online. Ah, that's awesome! I love how you've combined that together. That was really artful of you. Misha is utterly precious looking. I love his I'm having a hard time speaking mortal today. His key lock eyeballs. I can't remember the name of them. I love it though.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Yes, Flemmo.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Yes. Yes, I am. Because I have no idea how close we are to the actual end of the story. I worry that there won't be enough left for another typical stream. So I'm using the bonus 2 hours. I mean, do correct me if I'm wrong. If there's like more than 4 hours worth of story, please let me know. Because I'm working off of the assumption that I'm really close to the end here. Also, is that one of the archivist's birds? It does look like it, doesn't it? And welcome back, Doodle.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Were these characters based on other Trailblazers? And that's just how he explained the story of his adventures to Misha? Let Misha write his fanfiction. Let Misha cook. Let him tell his AU. I can't fall asleep, so hi. Aw, Ashi, welcome back, darling. Was gonna share another version of my simplification, but the Minecraft website is currently. Oh no! Well, hopefully I blame the Wildernet, honestly. It tends to be a little infectious and cause things to scoff.
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
This is an origami bird.
Fountain up ahead.
I made it for you. I will protect you from harm. Just like they did with Clocky. Who is this? Who is talking to Misha?
Look, there it is.
Oh, look at all the whales.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
Aww.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
Aww.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
You tease me all the time whenever I have my himbo dialogue. I'm gonna give it right back, March.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
It really does sound like this grandfather, who was a trailblazer, used his grandson's imagination and interpretation of his stories to build the narrative and the story with him. So Misha is much the co-writer of Penacony's Dreamville as the watchmaker himself was. It's a story they built together while he was being raised by his grandfather. And his grandfather turned that story into Penacony. That is so cute.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
Aww.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Oh, thank you for catching me shrimping. Aww. There we go. And a stretch. Thank you. Thank you for that. I needed that, darling.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
Ooh.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
March is not seeing the abstract symbolism. She's just not seeing it. She is not perceiving it at all. Imagine you were on a space train, traveling world to world to world, seeing unimaginable, unfathomable things that would make no sense to someone who has never left their home planet. You are going to put a creative bardic spin on it in a way that a child or someone or a native could understand. No crispy bones, damn it. Oh, I'm sorry, Ash. Didn't mean to disappoint you with Gabe's lack of crispy bones. I know the Fae popping ASMR is what you're here for. The lights are on, but no one is home. There are 8 brain cells in this picture. Himiko has 6 of them. Misha has 2.
Could this be some sort of metaphor?
There you go.
The sea refers
There, she's getting it now. Aw, I can't sleep, Pixel, so I just rolled back. Please get yourself comfortable, Ashi. Let me lull you to sleep with my dulcet tones of my voice.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
Here's the amnesia's lifting.
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Yeah, my raccoon boy can occasionally have the planets align and think good thoughts. Other times he has dreams of fighting trash cans. It's a hit or miss.
I wish to share your burden.
What, man?
We're going to the opposite
Is it
side,
something
right?
very important?
No, we should turn left here.
I wish to share your burden.
Huh? Something feels different about this
Can you
place.
take me with you?
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I want to go too.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
All right.
It was in that room.
Don't
that
go.
I saw him the last time.
What's going on? Whoa! Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. We finally come out of the fog. Across the ocean is our destination.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky?
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
The slender puzzle man just lingering in the background is really creeping me out. Like, I get this is a very sentimental moment and everything, but that right there is just absolutely unnerving me. I cannot not unsee him.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you,
Whenever
camera
he came
angle.
Back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Wait, hold up. That, like, can you see where my cursor is? That is an Astral Express badge. Every single member of the Astral Express has one of those. Did his grandfather give him one? So he could eventually end up with us? Because that right there is what gives people boarding permission onto the Astral Express as a member of its crew.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Hold on, is the Watchmaker's legacy Misha? And we were supposed to come and get him and make him a member of the Astral Express crew? Was that his legacy? Because think about it, the Watchmaker's legacy. There was a quest to find him. What if it was to add him to the Astral Express and take him away from Penacony?
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
That's my theory. I am cooking hard right now.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh. Wasn't that in Bubble Memory Quest mention about Astral Express and the Nameless? Something Nameless values? Yes. When we had tried to access the memory bubble ourselves, it was black and it had nothing in it. When we brought Misha in here, all of this showed up. So I think that memory bubble wasn't meant for us. It was meant for Misha. We were just to help him unlock it. Oh no, Minecraft is completely swallowed in the void, is it? Random mood lightener. My ears broke for a second because for whatever reason I heard Misha say the gravy in his expression. Oh no.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
The Astral Express.
Traversing
I
the
think
sea
he
of
is, yeah.
stars without ever stopping.
Fitting, isn't it? Considering he's got keyhole eyes? There's the mortal word I was looking for. Yep, the Astral Sea. Coincidentally, where I make my home.
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Ah, you're on the crew. You can have my room. You're on board. We are taking Misha. We are taking Misha with us. Ooh, that's a sinister thought. I am grabbing this boy. I am holding him to my chest. I am wrapping my arms around him. He is mine. He is son now. I have adopted him. You cannot take him away from me.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Yes, Ashi. Indeed, we protect Misha. I've adopted him. He is my son now.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
Why do I adopt broken people? So they can be mended and regain their stars all on their own. Or rather, not so they can be mended, so they can heal and find their stars. We lay down our lives for Misha. Mm-hmm. Puts Misha next to Aventurine in the room of Aph. Thank you, Vlam. You get me. You understand me. Trying to change my username to something I was contemplating on, and for some reason it keeps logging me out before I do anything. Oh no! Oh boy. Okay, yeah, it is utterly and completely... Oh, I'm sorry, Neo. You're gonna have to wait until they fix that. That sounds like a nightmare. And no worries about the long message. No need to apologize at all, dear. Yeah, that seems... Yeah, Flamont, I would... That's out of my knowledge. That sounds Bort. And yeah, it's us.
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Ooh. Oh, now we have to do the puzzle.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey,
check the inventory. See? This is why I'm a pack rat. This is exactly why I grab everything in plain sight. If it's not bolted to the floor, I'm looting it, and this is exactly why. My pack ratting paid off. I had exactly what I needed when I needed it. All of my pack ratting has been justified in this exact moment.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I love this. I love this. I absolutely love this. All of my pack ratting has been justified. Loot Archfey, yes. I will talk to Mother about getting that, because that is just too fitting. Way too fitting. I bet if Aph could, they would totally steal some signs for loot under the reason it's free. Oh.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
This is the perfect room to interrogate someone, and why? The unsynchronized sound of ticking clocks. Ugh. That's malicious, Flamont.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Don't worry about it, Marge. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. It'll occur to you eventually. Don't worry about it. I'd go crazy in this room. I imagine Aph just sitting down on her... Oh, I'm a him, my darling. Thank you. You're okay. You're quite alright, don't worry. I can imagine Aph just sitting down on his knees and petting his legs for Misha to lay down. Boy has had a long day. Oh yeah, I am picking this boy up. I am putting him to bed, and Vlam is making him tea in the morning. He has had a day. He will be well taken care of. Son, head pats. It's okay. I know I've done it more than once and probably begged for forgiveness. Yep. And then there was the time I turned someone into potted plants for misgendering me. Intentionally. Too many times. Yeah, exactly. Marge, don't worry your pretty little head about it. Don't worry. It's okay. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
March 7th has moisturized and skin-cared their brains so much there ain't even a single wrinkle. Not a single one. You're my friend now. We're having delicious bean cakes later. Exactly. Look, if it's not intentional and I actually feel sorry for this, it's fine. You tried to fix it. Indeed.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Phoenix, you have more brain cells than Marge, sweetie. Smooth brain.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Clocky still scares me.
Life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together.
Oh, he started the Trailblaze a long time ago, Marge. He's been living it this entire time in preparation for us. He may not have started it officially, but this kid's been living on it as long as you've been alive. Oh, Clocky. Clocky definitely scares me a lot more than Gallagher. That wannabe Mickey Mouse terrifies me.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
What? You mean only we can see Misha? We can only see Misha? Wait a minute. What are the implications of that if we're the only ones that can see Misha?
No
Is he a ghost? Oh, please don't tell me he's a ghost.
That's the answer, March 7th.
This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So that's why the dream bubble was empty. We needed Misha. Misha is, as I theorized, the Watchmaker's legacy. The reason why the dream bubble was empty when we got here is because he'd already left it. He was kept safe in that dream bubble for us to find him.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty.
There you go.
But
there you
rather
go, March! I'm so
southern
proud of
side
you!
railway.
You connected point A and point B! Oh, I'm so proud! Good job, March. Oh dear. I don't think so. Think of it more as like a pocket dimension. To hide what is most precious to you. Like a treasure chest.
And the whistle you heard. Was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
It's like a bag of holding. Yes, exactly. I'm glad I could say what everyone else was afraid of asking. Thank you, Dio. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for putting to words the cursed thoughts we all had but didn't want to say. Asteria would love this pocket dimension. I know, right?
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork.
There, Mikhail.
Or simply, Misha.
So, the Watchmaker reincarnated himself as Misha? He essentially did a me. He did a me. In the sense that he took all that he was and created all that he would be. Just like I do when I reincarnate myself. Oh! I like this kid! Okay, yes, son. You are adopted now. You can even do what I do. Good, 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 Misha. Good, Misha.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Son.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Son. If I could point something out, the name Misha in Russian is a shortened version of the name Mikhail. Really? Oh, that's neat. Thank you for that, Neo. I would never have known that.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more.
He pulled me.
I am only a reflection of his life.
He pulled me. He took all that he was and made all that he would be at the cost of himself. That's what I do when I reincarnate. Exactly what happens.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Literally my son, yes, exactly. Literally my son. He can even do what I do as an Archfey. That is, well, to myself as an Archfey. But yeah, that's pretty neat. I have so much more attachment to this character now. Like, holy stars on night sky. That is so just, that is amazing. I have never seen. Oh, how does your son have a more helpful job in society than you do? Excuse me. I see that joke there. I take care of the dead due to be reincarnated. What do you mean? I have an integral job to the cycle of nature. Well, time to watch Aph go full father mode at moment's notice. Exactly. You know me well, Mills. You know me very well.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Welcome aboard!
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
The Watchmaker's legacy. And yet you flaunt this job on the interwebs, you silly child. I do not, and excuse me, I'm 4,000 years old. Technically, this is my recreational side hustle. If one could call it that. Aw, thank you for the worm. Let me go ahead and flop on over. Let Gabe go and rejoin the Houndmaster, monitoring the wilderness. I'll be right back. Ah! Ajax. Ajax. Ajax, do you mind? Please. Thank you. Please bring those back at your earliest convenience. Ajax. Ajax. Ajax, it took you faster to do this last time! Okay, thank you. Aha. There we are. Problem solved. I was very worried for a moment there. Wormy! Yes! You asked for the worm, and thus you got it. Just as you wanted. I don't know why Ajax has to always take my clothes when I'm transferring into this form. I guess he just... You know what? Have you realized something? You darlings made a deal with Ajax where he's only allowed to steal my clothes once. Did you notice that? And now consistently, he only steals my clothes once. Look at what you've done. You bargained with a fae. Oh dear. That's why you suck at Cult of the Lamb and care for us, because we were somewhat alive. Exactly. 100%. Not used to taking care of mortals and their needs.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
Aw, that does explain a lot. A lot.
Our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
There are so many quotes that would be so lovely out of context. Oh, you sound like Ashi and Autry. All they do is clip me out of context.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me.
Oh.
I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take Misha. Misha's all I need.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
But look about voice. Misha's voice matches only one old voice. There's nothing more like on the scene with Sunday. Oh, look, I clip you out of context. You do, and I find them very funny.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Aww, I love this. We're taking Misha and we're taking him on the express.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
One is Misha. What's the other gift? If one of the gifts is Misha, what's the other one? So sweet. I know, right? Oh, it's just so precious. Ah! I'm literally just, that's so amazing. But what if Watchmaker was with Sunday and the fake one created Cultist and the one is real and fading out? Ooh, that's a theory. The compass, maybe? Ooh, yeah, that would be it. Ooh.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Oh, I am taking this boy. I am peeking. Yep. Exactly, Mills. Exactly. We're taking Misha. Misha's ours now. He is our train son. Yep. We have adopted him. He is son. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about this. Misha is son. 100% son.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Oh.
All right.
F legendary. Oh, what is a thunderous? Okay. I will try. I have never heard of a thunderous before.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
What? What? Did I miss something while I was looking at Pokemon? Which one do I choose? Like, what was she asking me? I missed it. Oh, congratulations, Phoenix, on the legendary. Gonna be RB. Oh no! Hopefully they fix it, dear. But yes, I missed what Himiko was saying. What? I don't want to object. Which one? Choose Braille Blaze or what? I guess we... Repost. Amisha's like what Focalor made with Furina. Made him perfectly human and free and kinda cursed. Yeah, exactly. Aren't they both the same? Okay.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
We're taking Misha with us! Misha is coming home. I already have him, by the way. He's already in my roster. I already have him as one of my characters. I got him from an event, actually. So I already have the boy. I am taking him home.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lusaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
I see. That voice we've been hearing the whole time was Misha's.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer?
It wasn't a girl at all. It was Misha's voice. Oh, baby.
Now go, board that train, and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
We're seeing the past life prior to this one. Think of Misha as a reincarnation of Mikhail. We are currently seeing the memories of Mikhail. His life as Mikhail before he starts his life again as Misha. And by the way, this is what I see when you're reincarnated. I see the memories of your past life as I make you who you are going to be. So this is normal, part for parcel for me.
It's the hands, Mr. Evanson.
There we go.
His hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
There you go. Stretches.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
I'll be putting the mortal to bed. Have a good rest of your stream, dear F. Aw, you sleep well, Phoenix, and dream of stars, my dear. It was a wonderful joy to have you.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Oh. Oh, no worries, Scarlet. It's good to see you, my dear.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
Oh, ad break started. Not touching a thing. Not touching a single thing. Yep, nope, not touching anything. I'm right here. Nothing's happening. I am staying still. It lets me have a drink, though. A navigator? That's interesting. He did say that the navigator was the one who gave him his hat. I have a feeling we are very, very close to the end of the story. Like, very close to the end of the story. I'm really, really hoping we can finish it all in one go, but I have a distinct feeling we're at the end of the story. I need tissues. Aww! It's such a good story. It is such an exceptionally good story. I am enjoying every single bit of this. It is just, oh, it's so precious. Oh, I have to say though, I may plow ahead until we actually finish the story because I have a distinct feeling we are very close to the end. But aw, Misha is precious, and this man is precious. Very interesting legacy, though, but how does this tie into how we're combating Sunday, I wonder? That's good, you have 2 hours given by the Houndmaster. I do, yes, and I had a feeling we were going to use them tonight. I had a very distinct feeling that we were going to be using them tonight. I knew we were nearing the end of the story, but I didn't realize how close we were to the end. But I have a distinct feeling we're on the tail end of Penacony now. I will say that when we do finish Penacony, the Friday after we finish the entirety of Penacony will be when we do our Cult of the Lamb stream. I did promise you, darlings, that when we finished Penacony, or at least this story chapter of Penacony, we would do a cult stream. Yep. Yes, exactly. I was so invested in the story. I still am very invested in the story. Welcome back, my darlings. As soon as I saw that the ad break was going, I stopped. You missed out on nothing. Don't worry. Everyone's getting excited for Cult because I said that I did promise everyone that when we finished Penacony, the latest story patch, completely, I would do a Cult of the Lamb stream to celebrate our community milestones.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Oh.
Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Mika?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
Oh.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Oh.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Younger Gallagher?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging.
Oh,
but
this explains so much
for us along the way. Well, whatever you do, remember.
Oh, this explains so much. So much.
Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Notice how he gets older and older in these.
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandma gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Aww.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
What? No! No! Don't you do this to my boy! No! 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 Don't! No! 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 Don't do what I think you're gonna do. I will literally break down into tears. I can't run. My boy Misha! This is... In a bittersweet way, this is exactly how I reincarnate myself. Nobody's in the chair.
You what?
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No. I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
Oh, he's so sweet! I'm gonna cry! I think we're all gonna collectively cry.
Well, everyone
I'm crying
gets
more
lost
than
at
all of you.
times. You may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape
and beyond.
What a time to be in worm form, I swear. I am in agony.
But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing.
Oh, fuck yeah! We're gonna give it to Sunday.
Venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I'm gonna cry. I have tears pouring out of my eyeballs. Hold on. Hold on, I need a minute. I know we're about to kick Sunday's ass, but I need a minute. I need a minute. I know we're about to kick his ass, and that's gonna make me feel better, but I need a minute. Oh dear. Oh dear, this hurts. Ah, my Misha. My boy. Ah, my boy. Ah. We're gonna get to Sunday's ass kicking in a minute. I just need a minute. I need a minute.
Emotional
yes!
damage.
Yes! Oh, my Misha. My boy. My beautiful boy. Why? Why did you do this? Why? Oh. The fact that he was smiling killed me. He looked so peaceful and happy. And that's murdering me. Thank you. I have tears streaming down the sides of my face. I'm in shambles. I am just... To be fair, that was not the death of the current Misha. Yes, exactly. That was not the death of the current Misha. Ugh. Still, that hurts. That very much hurts. Still, that hurts. That very much hurts. Oh. My boy. My boy. It hurts. It hurts even more because when I reincarnated myself last, I was alone. So I just, I had to unlurk for a bit, know why everyone is crying, and I will go back to lurking. Our precious boy! Our precious boy reincarnated himself. Alright, let's kick Sunday's ass. That'll make me feel better. Cathartic kicking of the chicken wing boy's ass.
Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Imagine the insult to Sunday when, in that moment, Harmony fucking appeared behind you. I know, right? It's like, hi, I'm the one that's following the path of your own fucking Aeon. It's okay. It's okay, Scarlet. Watch the bond. You'll cry with us.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal
Himiko
invitation
does
to all of
slay.
you.
Like, oh, she's an amazing lady.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake.
Aww.
Let's draw
That's a huge
conclusion
compliment to be compared to
in all
Himiko.
fairness.
Like,
If you
very
truly
huge honor.
believe in Apheli's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass and you're gonna like it. Aw, I also consider it a... Hello, I am snazzy? And look, there's Gallagher. That's Gallagher. Oh boy. Shit. Oh no. I don't have any gear for this. I think it's trying to train me. Oh, shit, my light code. Frig. Frig. That's all I can say is just frig. So that means that I don't have him geared. Feck. Yeah, I don't have that geared. I don't have him built for this. I trust in my Locha, but hold on, I need to really quickly look up like a really fast build. Yeah. Let me look up a really quick and dirty build here. Oh, shit, I don't have one of these light cones. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay. Problem. I don't have any of the recommended light cones. Feck. You know what? We'll just go with that. It's the only thing I've got. Alright, let's see. Let's do quick and dirty some relics here. Or not. I may just have to switch him back to, preservation, because I don't have that built. I'll do the thing, though. The trial. I'll do the trial so you darlings can see what it's like in action, but I don't have anything for him. But I do want to see what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like, but I'll have to rock, Fire Trailblazer for any fights. Oh, increases break effect. Oh, he'd be good on a Boot Hill team. Oh, he'd be excellent for Boot Hill. You know what? I'm gonna go level up Misha, because my poor baby didn't deserve that. I know, right? I'm in the same boat.
Please stay tuned.
You're a support? You're a support?
We need a strategy.
Oh, that's so cool! He threw the hat! But yeah, he's a support character. That turns him into a support.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
In the mood for another.
Interesting. He's classy.
Take your positions.
It's time. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Hey, at least I get the Jades out of this. I have no idea how to use these characters, so I apologize.
Not good.
By the order of the 10, execute the Marastruck! No one misses the Marastruck.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Like a good
I love him! He's like a... I love his voice lines. Look at how snazzy my boy looks!
Dreams do come true.
Like, wow!
For another beating?
That's snazzy as hell. What's your ultimate?
Set just right. Let the show begin!
I love it! Absolutely love it! That's so cool.
Ready for another?
I'm gonna have to level that. That's gonna be the hardest part.
Let's improvise.
Look at that damage with the weakness break, though. Woo-hoo. That's gonna make Boot Hill hit like a truck. Ultimate dance move, really? That was it? I like how he took a page from Aventurine. I saw that. I perceived that. Don't think I didn't. Okay. So we're gonna You know what? You know what? No. 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 I know exactly what we're doing. I know exactly what we're doing. Okay, you know what? I'm switching up my team. My boy is getting vengeance. My boy is getting vengeance on Sunday. I am letting him have his sweet revenge on Sunday. He's built to. I have been busy. He's good to go.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the
Oh, he
charity
better.
festival?
He better. He better want an ass woman, because it's fucking coming.
I'm afraid so.
If he wants an ass whooping, he's gonna fucking get it.
This is weird. Aren't ARC villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like,
Welcome to
"In all
Angels.
fairness."
Remember,
Could
darlings.
it be that he's underestimating
Remember what I told you. Never trust an angel. Why? Because devils know they're screwing you and giving you a horrible deal. Angels think they're justified in the matter and will expect you to thank them for the privilege. Aventurine, vengeance will be mine. Eat shit Sunday, you winged chicken boy. Yes. Yes, 100%. My boy is getting justice.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Mm-hmm.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Oh, he better. He better. We won't back down even. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
you? Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
I love my raccoon boy.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
I actually don't know where Welt is, and I'm very concerned by that, actually. We still don't know where Robin or Welt were put. Only we know that Sunday did something to them. That's all we know. And I am terrified by that fact.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's okay. We'll meet again soon. Kick ass.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true.
Oh no, poor girl.
But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
Stop turning pages!
My efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Oh, yeah. Yep, don't worry, we're on it. We're on it, we're on it.
Made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh. Oh, here we go. Go get him, girl.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we
get him!
In reality.
I love how she's got a mecha suit. I love that for her.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Okay, pausing for a second to say, Mafia AU Blade? Hot. Anyway, continuing with the regularly scheduled program.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh, baby. Baby.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Oh. Well, I can tell you that's not true. All the creations mortals have ever created over the course of their lives, if they believed in their existence strongly enough, they materialize in the Feywild.
Yeah, not just those nameless.
Mortal
Even
belief is a
Mr.
powerful
Wings
thing.
is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
Aw, thank you, Pixel. Thank you deeply, darling.
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Oh.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Oh. Why is everyone dropping like flies? This is gonna end me.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Gallagher's
Lucky
like,
we'll
get
find
loved, fool.
Shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
This is Acheron.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it...
Oh, don't worry, I'm in the same boat as you. But oh, they wanted to give it all they got in the ink section, so they have the damn heart. Yep.
It becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
Oh, I know. And the worst part is, I feel very horrible about this, is that we are all suffering through this, and yet I can't aftercare you, darlings. Because as soon as stream ends tonight, I'm gonna have to get the poor mortal into bed. Not to mention myself, and I feel horrible about that. I always aftercare you, darlings, after putting you through emotional hell.
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Aphelion.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Acheron is very pretty.
I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all.
They are just punching us all in the gut. Ugh. Oh, this is an emotional wreck. Yes, please, go get yourself some tea. Oh, this is just thick. Why will you further punch me? Why? Why? Why would you do this to me, Vlamond? Why?
As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. Fleeting yet still dazzling.
Acheron's ult shows everything in a black and cold white world, except there's also red. Oh, why'd you have to do that to me, Vlam? Why? At least, if this is balm to you, darlings, I do stream tomorrow. So, I'll be able to aftercare you, darlings, then. And we'll all collectively cuddle in the Discord after this, I promise.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems.
It is, Swan!
Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Aw, Hema! Hello, darling! How are you, sweetheart?
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver
I need
Rail.
to... Gabe,
It's nothing
darling,
more than a remote civilization.
it's time
sheltered
for
by
me
the
to get
Harmony.
back into you. Do you mind if I possess you real
is
quick?
Different.
Or rather, not real quick, but you know the deal. Okay. One moment, my darlings. There we are. Back in the mortal where I belong. Hey, how are you? Enjoying yourselves? Oh, I'm not in the right spot. One moment. Now I am. I answer. Hi. I was in worm form a little too long. Gabe was frantically flailing their arms at me, but I was too busy sobbing. Oh, I'm good. Just having coffee at the moment. Good, good. We are drowning in our own tears. It has been punching us in the gut.
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Aw, I started playing this game a few days ago when I saw Kafka with her character. Aw. I can imagine your reaction when you met Himiko. And hello, my dear. Welcome to my glade. Know that you can chat or lurk as much as you'd like, my darling. Whatever is your comfort. That is what matters most.
Two paths lost.
We are
their
crying
eons
our
in that
eyes
war.
out. No, this is
The
major spoiler
propagation
territory.
and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Like we are on planet 4, so this is way spoiler territory. You've been warned.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So
Forgaroni.
you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be
Aw,
that
thank you.
the
Thank you,
remnants
Scarlet.
of Beyond the
Ugh.
Starfire are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I'm in trouble with this game. Oh no! Wait, so you're down bad for the girls as I am for the men. Yeah. You're not gonna be able to leash yourself with this game. I'm sorry. As someone who's played since the game released, I have more husbands that I can shake a stick at, and I need help. And I'm about to acquire more. Because I'm going for Argenti next patch, so yeah, prepared to be down bad a lot for a lot of people. You are in deep, unfortunately. I apologize. I mean, you both get what you want that way. That is true. Aphelion, fine arts of Argenti for you. Look, I have fought hard to bring Argenti home more times than I can count. Really? You're gonna ban that one? Really? Of all things, Scarlet? Oh. Really? Really? Really, my dear? Really? True, gotta watch out for the boys. They're greedy.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
I love how Boot Hill's just like, excuse me? Why are you telling us to run? What is wrong with you? Also, darlings, may I say, I am absolutely... Thank you, Scarlet. Can I say that I am absolutely just... Thank you. Thank you, darlings, for sharing this journey with me and being on this wild ride with me. Even though it has taken us way late into the evening. More than we have ever been before on stream. Or actually, no, I can't say that. We've not broken the record yet. But... it's an honor to have you darlings along with me for the journey. Even this late into the night. For many of you. The record is like 7 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it, Doc. Aw, thank you, Cookie. Thank you deeply for the follow, darling. Please feel free to chat or lurk as much as you want. Oh, ow, that was my shoulder. There you go, Doc. You got the Rice Krispies out of me, dear. Oh, but welcome to the Glade, my darling. Welcome. My lovely mods are already happy about you. It's actually the left one. The left one is the one that seems to be cracking all the time. Also, this needs to be a little less sensitive, I think. The camera makes it look like I'm floating. Say, woo. A cable have to turn it down a bit.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
What do you mean? Why is a warp jump going to confirm what you need?
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of allying?
Yes! Bring the general! Bring the general! Bring him! The other shoulder always seems right. I see what you did there, Ashi. I see what you did there. I don't know why it's always the left, actually. That's a good question.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Don Hang using the fucking help me general button, I see. Oh, damn it. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for catching me shrimping.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Ooh, that's true. That's true. Do you really want to use it this soon?
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, he's gonna bring the house down on Sunday. Oh. Come here, you chicken. That angelic hymn in the background. The dot redeem? What dot redeem?
Are you the only one here, my child?
Holy kobolds, this just got more juicy. I know, right? This is getting so good. Oh, the Don't Redeem? It's where you give me some love. In the form of usually a rose being thrown at my dear head. Yep, don't trust angels. Never trust angels. I told you darlings here 1,000 times. Never trust angels.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards our
Thank you,
star.
Scout.
Hey, you two should kiss.
Ow! Thank you.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who...
Oh, don't. What have you done to Robin? What have you done to Robin?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has
Aw,
changed.
thank you for the snack as well.
As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
No. So what was destined for Robin that Sunday's now going to do? Aw, Stock, you didn't need to do that.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has
I
their
think
own
he is
karma.
sacrificing himself for
You
Robin.
have yours, and I have mine.
I think he is. I very much think he is, Pixel.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to
Yup,
sacrifice
he
yourself
is.
for her, I'll grant your wish.
Karma? You mean the archfey called Justice? Hell yeah! That's literally what he is. He is the seat of universal karma, nature's own justice. That music in the background, though.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Ooh.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the
Oh, this
and
isn't gonna
reveal
end
your
well.
karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends.
Ooh. Yeah, Justice making a gagging sound.
The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
The bird's dead. What the? No. And the bird just died.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light.
That's a lot of dead birds.
Flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
That is a lot of dead birds. That, yeah, it is very symbolic of Sunday. All of the dead birds.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's
Fuck
not.
this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It took March a few seconds to figure out what I said.
Let's explore around.
I love when it takes March a second to realize I'm being a complete brain cell-less himbo. Aw, enjoy my coat. Alright. Vlamont, I have a very important question to ask. I have a very, very important question to ask. My time is up, according to the Houndmaster. I have used my 2 hours. Am I allowed to kick Sunday's ass tonight or not? Venturine, get his ass. I know, right? My boy's gonna have vengeance. I have technically used my 2 hours. It is up to the Houndmaster. Do I get to beat his ass or not? Because according to the Houndmaster, my time is up. What does the Houndmaster say? What is his verdict? Very well, the Houndmaster is asking you how many hours. That's the thing, I don't know. I don't know how long it'll take us to finish. Because I've never played the game before. So... He's giving me 2! Oh! Aww! Scout! Scout, darling! Aww! Thank you! Thank you so much! Yes, I agree. Maximum of 2. No more. Hard limit. I don't even think Gabe would last that long. But aw, Scout, thank you! Thank you so much! Aw! You just bought me 3 gifts on the throne! Aw! Thank you! Thank you so much! Aw! Thank you dearly! Aw!
Feeling lucky.
Thank you very much. Aw, Scout, you precious. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Gabe is you know what the even funnier thing is? Gabe is gonna be dead, but we're still streaming tomorrow.
The atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Houndmaster is saying know your limits, but since I owe Vlam a favor and Vlam owes Scout a favor, this is reasonable.
Staff around? Why is it so silent?
Look, the only thing I want to do, like, let's agree. All right, Moths, I need you to agree with me on this. Oh, ad break. Ad break is soon. I'm not touching anything. We're gonna kick Sunday's ass, and then that is where we're gonna stop. Agreed? Because I don't know how much farther after that the game goes. And considering I have to stream tomorrow, or we're streaming tomorrow as well, I need to take into consideration that Gabe does need rest. So we're going to kick Sunday's ass, get our vengeance, and then that's where we stop. Because I don't know how much longer after that there is to the game. But I think that would probably be a good stopping point. After gonna need a new throne list. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? But that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. So we have 2 hours maximum. It is indeed Pride Month. That is true. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I have not, actually. What are Pride bits? I'm confused. I don't know what Prime bits are. Or Pride bits. Is this something I should turn off the cannons for? Aww, that was cute! Aww! Oh, that's adorable! That was strange. I thought the cannons were on, and I only got hit with one thing. I'm concerned. Aw, congratulations on your badge! Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits! Aw. I was anticipating... Yeah, that was 10,000 plushies looming over my head. We'd be here for hours. I'm glad the cannon was off. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. Oh. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the support, Scout. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the throne gifts as well. Just, aw, thank you so much. Aw. I feel so much love right now. Thank you, darling. Thank you deeply. And thank you, Doodle, for the affection. Thank you so much. You're gonna make me cry all over again. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much for those bits. And enjoy your bits badge, my dear. How was it? Get loved, fool. I feel it. I definitely do. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aww. And welcome back, my darlings, from the ad break. We were making a deal with the Houndmaster. And the Houndmaster has said that I have a maximum of 2 more hours to stream. So we are going to see this story to the end. I forgot to check that it was off. I did! I reflexively winced. That's why it took me a second to register what was happening. I saw the number and braced for impact. I expected us to be here for hours while I was screaming for my life. I felt those 10k plushies. Well, there goes that 2 hours, pretty much. I think someone actually did a 5,000 once, and it was 45 minutes of plushies. It was... Oh, what the What's with all the mannequins? I don't like that implication. Houndmaster, I'm being buried in plushies for 130. Can I have that time back? Houndmaster laughs in vain. In other words, no. Also, what's with the creepy mannequins? What's with the creepy fuck up mannequins? I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that one bit, actually. Plushie cannon keeping Sunday alive. What in the...
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't start suddenly moving, will they? This is giving me Craven Manor flashbacks, and I don't think I like it.
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I don't like this. Did Sunday turn everyone into dolls?
I'm seriously scared they might start moving.
Yep, nope, I'm on the same page. Let's just go. Nope, go by. I'm not taking that chance.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Mental image of a puppet trying to crawl over to you and March 7th stepping on it. Oh! Aim the plushie cannon at Sunday and see what happens to him. Oh, I wish. Do you think you changed Sunday's view and he's gonna try and save everyone? I don't think so. I know. I expected the whole... If he had a choice to save his sister, he would. Bioshock vibes? Oh, yeah. And hello, darling. Welcome in, my dear. Welcome to my lovely glade. But yeah, you're... Bioshock vibes, indeed.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
Samuel Cohen. You poor, demented theater critic. If Sunday is going, I'll sacrifice myself for my sister. Well, he's kind of resigned to fate. True.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
Did Sunday turn them all into dolls?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Oh, there's the Castlevania music again.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and beyond.
Great! We're gonna get to go through a museum tour before we're allowed to kick his ass. Boy, I am already streaming 2 hours after my normal cutoff. Will you please let me kick your ass already? Boy! Are you going to pull for May? If I win May and Huahao will finish this game for real. I will not be pulling on Ron May, no. I am actually going to be saving my Jades for Argenti. But oh, this boy is pissing me off. He's just like, before you can kick my ass, go through this museum of things.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Oh.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Why do I have a feeling he's going to say something along the lines of on the 7th day, or something demented like that?
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
He's literally telling us the book of Genesis for Penacony. Sunday started art without death. I know, right? Oh, wow. He is having a time with this, I'll tell you that. Nope, going for it. There's a treasure chest over there with my name on it. Oh, I'm gonna get it, 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 I'm gonna... Got it. You expected no less of me. Everything he does is so theatrical. Oh, yeah.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
This is very Furina, in a way.
Where are we now?
This, just in, the cult of the Order of Christian. Oh, dear Lord. Flamons! Are they expecting us to enter it? Trailblazer with half of his body in the frame. What? Act 1. Look at that.
The atmosphere
Oh dear.
looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
Oh, this is...
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But
Poor
now
Marge.
It looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
To be fair, mind you, that canonically, my Trailblazer in particular, has only half a brain cell to his name. He would just immediately just be going after this guy, and March would be like, wait a minute, it's a trap, and he'd be like halfway through the picture frame being like, it is? my Trailblazer is a raccoon with only half a brain cell. Oh, the music in this part has been interesting so far.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
We're already kicking your
Where
ass.
shall
It's not
we
going to
start?
stop.
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
How am I supposed to get over there? Like, this is demented. How am I supposed to... I didn't sign up for Manifold Garden. I wanted to kick your ass and leave. Sunday is the power-themed child of dream and truth. Oh, dear. Oh, no. He really would be, though. If you think about it, that's actually quite accurate. Oh, dear. Okay, I'm just gonna do my very best to avoid mobs. No, don't have time to deal with you. No, I'm on the express trip to kicking his ass. Cannot be bothered. Thank you and good day. You will occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being connected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. Oh, I see. I have to move them into I see. There we go. Aw, thank you, Ashi. There we go. I have to say, we have gone through 2 hours trying to kick this man's ass, and he's still not letting us.
2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Sunday heard you like puzzle games and now he wants your Wednesday slot. Apparently! He's like, hey, I saw you finished Manifold Garden recently. Would you like a throwback to that? Oh, you know what? Gib. Okay, now I'll go back. You know me, I see loot, I take loot. I am a fae of simple desires. I kind of like how the BG music references the switch from harmony to order. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's quite keen.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Ooh. Like, sure, the piano has the rhythm, order, but the notes don't go together. Harmony. Oh, I didn't realize that. I wouldn't say those are simple desires. Why is Sunday talking about us? He seems to... He did say that he was an orphan of a Stellaron crisis, but he didn't specify where. Ah! No, 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 no. You leave me alone. I want nothing to do with you. Thank you very much. Want absolutely nothing to do with that. Shit. You're gonna be in my way, aren't you? Yep! Knew that was gonna happen. Oh, can't it? Boy! I couldn't avoid combat, unfortunately. But that's fine. Get him, boys!
No dirty tricks, all right. Watch your head.
Here, there's thunder.
I want the general there. I know. I'm very curious to see what happens. If Don Hung actually goes through with his plan and actually gets the general to come, I wonder what that will do. If that will have any impact on things. Okay, now can I move it? Aw, thank you for the follow, darling. Thank you deeply. I'm honored, my dear. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Aw, you're so sweet. Hello! Know that you can chat or lurk as much as you like, dear. Whatever is your comfort. But it is a pleasure to meet you, my dear. We are trying very desperately to get to Sunday, but he is proving to be a very interesting fight so far. Alright, where is this gonna take us? Whoa, okay.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Dana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
But how are you doing, Kiara? I hope the evening is finding you very, very well. I'm glad you found my glade as well. Also known as the lion guy with the golden spirit thing in Apps fights. Yep. Yep. This guy, right here. This is the general. Don Hung's friend. Funny how the Bible influences stories to this day. And Evangelion did that too. Oh, really? I didn't know there were influences with that in there. Yes, dear Ashi. Aw, thank you. Oh, that was pretty far. Big chest, big chest, big chest, big chest, mine. We're almost there.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
Oh, those things look creepy. Oh. Ah, there. Tea has been devoured.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Ooh, yeah, that is dramatic.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Those creature designs, though, are very just... Oh, they're creepy, but in a beautiful way. Oh, that's art. I'll show you. I'll show you who my boy is. I'll show you who my boys are. I have two. One is this beautiful, lovely right here.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
You got it someday. Don Hung's invited her Lune for him. Mwah. Don Hung was my original husband in this game. And then my boy Aventurine is my pride and joy. I love Aventurine. Cannot get enough of Aventurine.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Absolutely love him. My beautiful peacock.
Conflict is pitiless.
Watch your head.
The dead return.
Just the creature designs, though, they're just so like this thing is unnerving
Or maybe
with how
I'll take
creepy
it
it
all.
is.
Here,
It's just
it's thunder.
At least
Show
we're
no
learning
mercy.
more about the planet too.
Rise. Conflict is pitiless.
World cleansing dragon.
Ooh. Come on, my boys. Why is it called passion play?
It's thunder.
Finish him off. Thank you. Sunday, can I kick your ass now?
Restrain you anymore. You are free.
Oh, I'm not transparent. I shouldn't be transparent. That would be concerning. That means I'm overpowering the dear mortal. Oh, I do have 2 more acts. Oh, I want to kick his ass already. That fight was so fast. Oh, yeah. My boys tear things apart. I've been working very hard on them. What I have... Let me show you what I have, actually. So I have a lamp in front of me. Let me turn it off for a second. Hello. I have a lamp in front of me that actually reads the lighting in the game and then translates that onto me. I also have the ability to lean back as well, but it's a bit, the cameras are a bit sensitive, so sometimes they over-exaggerate just how much I actually do so. It makes me look like I'm kind of floating around. But yes, it's all, we need to tinker with the cameras a bit of thing.
Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
But I will definitely let Gabe know you approve. He worked very hard on getting that to work. With a dear friend of mine. Don't get closer to me, chicken boy. I know, right? We're gonna go get him. We are. That's going to be my goal. I only have 2 hour and a half to kick his ass.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
Ooh.
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand.
It's okay, March.
At the exit. Let's go.
It's okay, March. I pat your head. It's quite alright. You're fine.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Through the crack. And And we're back here again.
Transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous
Okay, I'm going the right way, sorry.
upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
I like how he's like he's kidnapped us into a sermon. Like he has literally kidnapped us into a sermon. Himiko is like, I'll explain if you don't understand. She's good about that. She's very good about that. Will you be streaming tomorrow? I am indeed. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Always at 8 p.m. UK. If you're unsure of where that is in your time zone, on the About page of the channel, there is a countdown timer. That will always count down to when I go live, like clockwork. And yes, there's also the community Discord. But yes, always feel free to use that countdown timer if you're not sure of the hour of when I go live. I adhere to that thing like clockwork. As soon as it hits 8 p.m., I'm right here. So you will always be able to catch me. And I always publish the VODs after stream as well. So if you can only come in the middle of something... Thank you, Pixel. What was I saying? Right, you knocked it out of me. Sunday just wanted someone to listen to his monologue. What is with villains and the unskippable monologues? I swear. Oh, cool. Thank you. See you all tomorrow. Aw, be well, Kiara. It was an honor to meet you, darling. And please feel free to catch up on the VOD if you want to catch up on what you've missed. I always make sure those are published after stream.
There's another frame.
Gonna grab that. Whoa. Collectible cards of the Planet of Festivities. Oh, that's an interesting owl. And there's some music. It's after 6 p.m. for me and you're still live? Blame Sunday. Blame Sunday. He's the reason we're still doing this. He won't stop monologuing. Let me kick his ass.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Oh, you're the son of an owl. Also, I was supposed to be off almost an hour ago. Oh no, are you over? We do. We have a max of 2 hours to kick Sunday's ass. They do look tidier now, actually.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Interesting.
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
I swear if I touch this and the jigsaw pieces go flying off into the 7 quarters of the world, I am literally going to strangle you Sunday. Thank you. Thank you for at least being kind in that regard. Anyways, gonna lurk for the drive home. Aw, I hope they keep you company on the way.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Why do you talk in riddles, Sunday? You forgot how to speak mortal? Apparently. Apparently. We don't know what happened to him. For all we know, he is now possessed by the Harmony or something weird. But at least he's being kind in actually letting me solve these puzzles instead of spreading them around the cosmos. Now I gotta go all the way over there? Really? Alright, we're running, we're running, we're running!
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
He speaks in riddles because he studied art. So he is essentially Yusuke from not Final Fantasy, Persona 5. I'm starting to be unable to speak now. Are any of us even paying attention to Sunday at this hour? I am! I very much am. I'm actually finding this slightly fascinating. Actually, very fascinating. Learning the actual history of Penacony is actually very, very interesting.
My child, you did not serve the
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Should we stop or not? Like, you darlings are struggling. Should we stop? Because we do have an entire another act to go through. No, fuck Sunday. I guess you darlings can just watch the VOD if you want to reprocess everything he's saying. Oh no, now it's conflicting answers. Oh dear. Now what do I do? I love this part. This is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. There we go. There's the missing piece. Now I gotta go all the way back up there again. This is a very fascinating part, though. Whoop! Gib.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Ooh. This is fascinating. Ah, shit, another fight. Yep, that stands between us and the exit.
Dear outsider,
Now this one actually has a really cool design.
purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master, it seems like a bad guy to me. Don't you think?
The whole part is us understanding the lore and the mind of the villain, just like Persona. Oh, so this is sort of like a mind palace.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Yes, go to bed. Oh, wow, that's an overwhelming vote. One for fuck Sunday. That was you, wasn't it, Vlad?
We've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit.
Okay. So I guess this is where we will stop for tonight. Yeah, that was you. I figured. Have I been going through this section too fast? Because I have been listening to everything Sunday was saying, but it took me a little bit to realize that the puppets were also saying things. No, I've been listening. Okay. I was making sure I wasn't, like, trying to speedrun this section or anything, because I literally wasn't. I just realized that some bits were beginning to fall. Yeah, it only realized until now, when I ran by the puppets, that I realized that they were actually talking. It's also way late for me as well. And the mortal. As you can tell, my words are starting to kind of blur together. And this is definitely fascinating. I don't want to just rip through this, you know? So, on that note, that means that we would be... No, I am not immortal. I am possessing one, though. The handsome darling you see on your screen right now is actually my pacted mortal, the one that does all of my tech support behind the scenes. He's the one that keeps my streams running, keeps things running smoothly for me, does all the software and the hardware, and handles things on the mortal realm, and I am actually an archfey. And I broadcast through the Wildernet. A Dan sister? I'm afraid I don't understand. But I am an archfey. Does Old Dawn have a color scheme, if you remember? I never met Old Dawn, actually. But yes, I am an archfey. Specifically, a Celestial Court archfey of the Night Court. And my seat is called the Reincarnate, because I oversee reincarnation as one of nature's cycles. Lord Day would have. I'm pretty sure Lord Day would have met him. But yes, my darlings, this is, you have commanded it, you have ordered me to sleep. Probably a good idea, given that is going on... What time is it, Vlamont, for the mortal in his realm? Going on 3 a.m. just about? It's a bit late for him. We are 2 hours, or 2.5 hours over our normal cutoff for stream. Also, ask Day King for answers. I will. I definitely will. I'll ask him tomorrow. Yep, 2.5 hours over our normal cutoff. And I do need to make sure that he's at least rested for tomorrow's stream with Raven. But we will continue this next Friday. We will see the Honkai story... Starting not to be able to speak mortal now. We will be continuing Honkai Star Rail next Friday. And we will see everything to its conclusion. So don't worry. Aw, thank you for the follow, darling. Thank you. I'm glad you found me worthy of it. Thank you. I'm also glad that you enjoyed yourself in the glade as well. But I will give you my boy Aventurine. He will sit here and look very, very pretty while we try and figure out who we're going to be raiding out to for the night. And I have to say, thank you. Thank you for joining me. I know it was a very late run tonight. I know we went way over what we usually do, but I'm honored to have had you darlings here for the journey along with me. It has been such a ride, let me tell you. But don't worry, we will be jumping straight into it on next Friday. We'll be finishing this off and then seeing where it goes. I wish I was watching the 6th. Oh! I make my VODs public after streams, so if you want to go back and catch up on anything you've missed, you can do that as well, my dear. I always do that. After every single stream, I always make the VOD live on the channel. So anybody who came in the middle or whatnot can catch up on anything they've missed. You can always do that like clockwork. In fact, every single one of my VODs is saved. And when it's removed from Twitch, it's put on the YouTube archive, where Gabe, this lovely darling mortal, is actually slowly working through those VODs and publishing them. I think he's currently got my... Yeah, he's working on my near ones right now. Half will kick Sunday's ass one day. Get paid raid. I like that one. I like that one a lot. But let's see who we are going to go and give our love to. But thank you, darlings, and I do mean it. Thank you for joining me on this adventure. My throat is dry. My rage is immense. Oh, I know who we can go and raid. I already know who we're gonna go raid. It is a new friend I made, and I haven't been able to catch them live yet. And they're live right now. And it's a new friend I made. We're gonna go say hello. This will be our first time raiding out to them, actually. Do you darlings remember the sleepy version of me that we have as a sticker in the Discord? This is the artist. This is the one who made that for me. And we're gonna go raid into them and say hello. They're currently playing a game called Carcass. I don't know what that is. But yes, they're the artist behind it. They are a museum curator. Would they like to have soft tacos later? We might have to ask them. But we are going to go say hi and give them some love. They were so excited to see me and are absolutely in love with my true form. So I want to go in and give them some love. Yeah, he's a museum curator. I found that quite interesting. We were even joking about it the other day, how an archfey of creatives stumbled into a museum curator's domain. So I'm actually very excited. So we're gonna go make a new friend and probably make their night. But my dears, before we do so, allow me to say, I am absolutely grateful that you darlings joined me on this adventure. I will be making the VOD public after stream, like I said, so you can catch up on anything you've missed. Gabe will be continuing to tinker on the stream a little bit. I think he's going to try and make the cameras a little less sensitive. So it doesn't look like I'm pulling a Jigglypuff and trying to float away. I believe I'm brain dead now. I hear words, but I don't understand. Aw, don't worry, Ashi. Don't worry at all. But my dears, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, they're arting. They're actually doing art right now. So we'll go give them some love. But, darlings, thank you very much. You're an absolute precious, wonderful group. Absolutely, absolutely adore you. And thank you for joining me. My darling lurkers, I hope I entertained and delighted. And I hope to see you darlings again tomorrow when I join Raven back in Lovecraftian adventures. But thank you. Thank you for making tonight so wonderful. And we will definitely get to Sunday next. I will. I'll take care of him. So we are going to go say hello. But here we go. We're going to go say hi to Purin. He's a sweetheart. And he's currently arting his daylights out. So we're going to go give him some love and support him. But thank you, darlings. Thank you so much. And again, have an amazing night. Or sleep well, because I know some of you are going to go crawl immediately into bed. But thank you for sharing your tears with me. I will see you, darlings, tomorrow. Bye! And ta-da, my sweet ones. I love that raid out message. That's going to be brilliant. Ta-ta, my dears. We'll see each other again very, very soon. Goodbye!